Ghost now. How you doing? 421 Reacts. How you doing? Breaker 19 for radio check. Radio check. Radio check. Ah, Lord have mercy, I twisted my knee. Ah, dang it, man. If it ain't one thing, it's something else. How's everybody doing today? Hopefully you enjoyed the pre-recorded live, the rail fanning video. Now, I have not fully learned the PC, editing on the PC. But I'm trying. We got a couple of more minutes before we can leave, just a few. I was trying to do something before I started the stream up. I mean, I've actually had the phone charged up for a few minutes. I was trying to do something and, well, just didn't work out. Unfortunately, but, well, it's not my problem. Not my problem. They don't want to answer their phone, so be it. It'll just cost them in the long run, I suppose, for not answering. Maybe. Might not cost them anything. May be okay that they didn't answer. But Alright. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you ain't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. Man, my leg looks awful white right through there for some reason. Alright, who do we got here? Uncle Hoof, Transformer, Darcel, Stam, Bill, USA, John, Clint, Carl, JR, Melissa, Super Trucker, David, Colorado Springs, Dead Crow, Josh, Carlos, James, Ghost of Now, Todd, 421 Reacts. If I missed anybody, I'm sorry. Nick, how you doing, little buddy? It's weird because this part don't look so white. It looked, when I was walking out, I mean, you can actually see that there's a little tan line right there. But right here, okay, that's where the tan's not at. See, that part missed the tan. And that's what you're seeing, is that part. There's a little bit of tan right there, just a little bit, not much. I'm looking. Put your sunglasses on, ladies and gentlemen. Well, you really can't tell. I'll be dang. Jason, how you doing? Anyway, we do have mid-rail commercials up. Like I said, hopefully the rail fans enjoyed this morning's pre-recorded upload. I'm going to see what kind of response I get off of that. I do have Stickman back up and ready to record some more trains if we pass some more. I don't know. We might not. Oh, man. It's supposed to be dark meat. Alright, now unfortunately, I realized this morning, at about 11 o'clock, I realized that this load here, I could have delivered it last night and been unloaded this morning and headed back to the onion shed. I think. I'm not 100%, but I think. And I didn't realize that till this morning. Had I realized that yesterday, I wouldn't have stopped and done this and done last night's video. I would have trekked it on down there. I don't know. I don't know for 100% sure if they would have unloaded it earlier or not, but I think that they would have. Jeez Louise, man. Me is freaking hurting. It was good. The meetup with Otto was good. Now I'm not going to tell you guys what all he give me right now. But I will say this. I was extremely surprised. Now he gave me this, and I didn't open it up right there in front of him. I'm not sure. I don't remember if he told me to wait and open it later or what it was, but I wished I had opened it up right then and there. It's a doozy. It's really a doozy. Y'all will see it later. I'm not gonna show it right now. I'm not gonna put it up right now. But wow, I was shocked. No, he didn't bring me none of that. I tell you what, though, that was a heck of a gift. That was a heck of a gift. Wait a minute. I don't know if I want this water or not right now. I might save the water for later. Oh, dang it. Yes, I want my sweet tea right now. That's what I want. Milo's. Now, I just now put my battery back on charge. And I'm pretty sure the reason why I didn't open, I'm pretty sure he told me that not to open it right then and there. That is the reason why I didn't open it. I don't know. After I seen it, I forgot why I didn't open. I don't know for sure. I don't know if he told me not to, if he told me to wait to open it. I'm pretty sure he told me to wait to open that. So I didn't. But I really wish that I had. I really wish that I had before he pulled out of here. I'll say this. I'll give you this much of a hint, but I'm not going to tell you what it is. I'll just give you this much of a hint. We're missing portions of these videos I've done in the past and not able to do anymore. We'll be able to do again. I'll give you that much of a hint, but I'm not going to say what it is right now. My freaking knee feels like it feels like my leg got pulled apart and put back together. I don't know. All right, ladies and gentlemen, all aboard. Oh, I tell you what. That threw me way off guard. It threw me way off guard. And he told me, he said, you'll be surprised. And like I wasn't really expecting that kind of surprise. I really wasn't. Welcome back, everybody. They are Arizona patching this parking lot. They've been up at it all morning. I've been up since 8 o'clock this morning. Just been hanging around. You know, I could have went ahead and left at 8 o'clock this morning, but I did tell you guys that I was gonna tip for on that, Ghost. Tip for on that. So I did tell you guys I was going to do the pre-recorded upload at noon today, and then do the live stream. So I decided to go ahead and stick with that schedule. I almost went ahead and left at 8:30 this morning, almost. And I thought, well, no, I'll just go ahead and sit here and relax for just a little bit. And then it dawned on me after that, later, about that I could have delivered, probably could have delivered this load yesterday and been on my way to New Mexico today, but I don't know for sure. I don't know. Some places will, some places won't. I had a blast last night. Now, I don't know, I didn't look, the only part of the video that I looked back on was after we got over there and was watching the trains. I didn't really look at any of the video where I was riding. So I did look at a little bit of the net cam, and I had that net cam placed badly. I didn't have it tilted the way I needed it tilted, and that's the reason why you guys was seeing my beard and whatnot. It was angled up towards the sky, and I didn't realize that. So I didn't even look at the Stickman video, and I wanted to look at that, and I didn't even look at that. Yeah. I mean, when it comes to these videos, it's a forever non-stop learning curve. Really, I mean, in all actuality. There's a beard cam. Good Lord, ladies and gentlemen, look at this RV coming here. That would be nice to have right there. Right along gang on the side of it. Wow. Holy smoke. That's a Freightliner just like this one. Cascadia, looks brand new. Well, the thing about the neck cam, the thing about that is, once I put it on my neck, I can't see it anymore. Oh, heck, here comes another one, man, just like it. 2 in a row. I bet they're headed to the same place. They're probably riding together. Man, what a waste. I'm kidding, it's not a waste. Maybe what a shame, but not what a waste. Car haulers? No, those is pleasure rides right there. They might have little go-karts or dirt bikes and stuff like that. They got toys in the back of them trailers of some sort or another, but I believe those are leisure. Which they might, you know, like I said, might be go-karts, dirt track, something like that. They just cruise from dirt track to dirt track on their own. Those was both Freightliners though. Freightliner RVs. And that Flagstaff is actually, it's a nice looking little town. I was really surprised at the ride around last night. And I know I was riding a little bit crazy and a little bit here and a little bit there and running backwards on one lanes and stuff like that, but yeah, it is what it is. I do it the way I want to do it. Unless the law comes up and says, hey son, you're doing it wrong, then it'll be all right. It'll be all right just the way we do it. I'm still getting used to it. Still. You know, I mean, if you're coming through here, it would definitely be worth a stop and visit. Now, I don't know just how much there is to do around here. We've seen that the sit-down lounge bar type scenes is big time here in Flagstaff. If that's something that you like to do, by all means, pit stop. What else they had, I don't know. But they had some nice spots, nice looking spots. I liked it. Let's see if we can get over here out the way. Spreading asphalt's what he's doing. I should have run over it. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button, yes, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. Save that salt for your popcorn. How about it? Yeah, now in the wintertime, I mean, unless they've got places around here to do snow skiing, I don't know, you know, that it would be worth coming here in the wintertime. I just don't think so. But I don't like snow, so. Just hit it. Woohoo! I know we probably got about 30 to salties hanging out, but it'll be all right. Be all right. Now I was worried when I put the video up this morning. I was worried that the live chat wasn't going to be attached to it. I was worried about that. I was like, dang it, man, did I set that up right? Because I don't do those a lot. Not as much as I probably should. I don't. And yes, Gears, we do have a loaded trailer. Loaded full of popcorn. I'm just waiting to start handing it out. Snowbowl Ski Resort, just outside of Flagstaff, 10-4 man. Dang it. And the Stickman video, like I said, I didn't look at that last night. I didn't look back over it. It may have come out good. It may not have. It may be something that I just delete completely off. Because, like I said, I don't know how it turned out. I'll look at it, though, here in a little while, in the next day or two. And if it turned out good, then we'll upload it. Or I'll upload it. But if it didn't turn out that good, then we got homeless people over there in the pasture. Those was, I guess we could call them squatters. Zombie squatters. Huh. Did you miss anything? Nah, not yet. I don't think. Salvatore, how you been? Hadn't seen you in a few days. Hopefully everything's going all right. Right lane closed 2 miles ahead. But I'm just gonna go ahead and get over here in the left lane then. Yeah, I didn't realize when I was actually doing those videos, I didn't realize Stickman was actually picking the sound of that train up as well as he was, or I would have left the windows down on each and every one of them. I thought because I couldn't hear it, he couldn't hear it, but that obviously was not the case. He was able to pick up the train sounds that I wasn't picking up, and I rolled my window back up on a few of them prematurely. But I mean, it's all right. Hopefully everything improves as we go. That's the whole point in doing it. Everything improves and as time goes on. Maybe not, I don't know. Tim, how you doing? Haunted town in Jerome, Arizona. Dang it, man, dang. Stickman has younger ears, right? Hey, I tell you what, I would like to be able to do the whole haunted thing more often. I would love to do that. Maybe one of these days, if we can ever get it set up the way we would like for it to be set up, maybe we can start doing a whole lot more of that kind of stuff. I don't know. Kelly Canyon exit is closed. Use the Newman exit. Jay Reed, how you doing? Am I being salty, or we just got a lot of salties in here right now? Have we hit 100 yet? 100 thumbs up. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the danged old salty crew. Oh, it was 105. Looks like I'm the one being salty today. Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for the first 100 thumbs up right here, Drive Long Gang. I really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salty crew. Butter up that popcorn. Enjoy the rest of the ride. Now, we do love the Misfits around here. How much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. Good Lord, man, they're tearing that road up. That is freaking Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Salty is as salty does. Thanks for holding on to the popcorn. Right on. We're headed south right now. 17 south. Bridget, how you been? How you been doing? What, huh? Crazy about Hawaii? What's happening in Hawaii? I'm not in the loop. What's going on? You mean you're not a zombie already? Dang it. What happened? Did the volcano erupt? I've not heard any news today. Oh, okay. Now, yeah. I forgot about that. It's on fire. That's right. I forgot. I don't know. I wasn't even thinking about that being Hawaii for some reason or other. See, my brain only haphazardly works. Not haphazardly, haphazardly. It only works when it wants to. So, when it comes to stuff like that, if I don't know what I'm talking about, maybe I shouldn't be talking about it on my live stream. But if I feel like it, I will. No volcanoes. Yeah, I seen that about the wildfires. I think it was the days, on my off days. Tasha was showing it to me, but it didn't click that it was Hawaii. I didn't realize it was Hawaii. "96 people so far. Dang it, man." Scratch Master, how you doing? Yeah, it is awful. It is awful. Andrea, how you doing? Welcome back to the Ride Along Gang. Not sure which, but welcome. Gene, how you doing today? Hopefully you enjoyed the railfan video last night. So, when I was actually, Colorado Springs put up the clip in where I rolled up on the VRF cam yesterday, and Ghost of Now sent it to me via text message. I almost forgot to go look at it, and Ghost now sent it to me, so I went back and looked at it, and I got to thinking, the reason why, maybe, I don't know, this is just my thoughts. Of course, I don't know what I'm talking about, so maybe I shouldn't be talking about it on this live stream, but I'm going to. That's just how I am. What I'm thinking is, you could hear me talking on the VRF cam, but not real clear, not real good. And this is my thoughts on it. I could be wrong, but this is my thoughts on it. VRF probably has their microphone volume turned down to the point to where people walking around with radios or cars driving around with music playing, or just the number of bars that they've got right there in the area, it keeps the music out of it. So they don't have to really worry about that music cutting in on their monetization. Plus, the train is so loud that with that volume down to the most extreme like that, it still picks that train up real good. Would be my thoughts. That would just be my thoughts. I'm not 100% on it. Like I say, it's, you know, you don't know what you're talking about. Maybe you shouldn't be talking about on your live streams, but opinions are like buttholes. We all got them, and some's just louder than others. That's what I think. That's what I think, that it has a lot to do with the music background. That keeps the music out of it. Anybody that, you know, if there's crazy people walking around, you know, the crazy ride-along gang people walking around, and they holler out a few cuss words here and there. Because, I mean, you know, some people do walk down the sidewalk and they don't talk to themselves, they yell to themselves. And they generally don't have anything nice or polite to say, so I think it's got a lot to do with cutting the music out. And then, you know, just cutting out really the people's voices that's walking around. So I think they got it down just extremely low, but even at that extreme low level, you can still hear the train pretty good because the train is so loud. That's what I think. Dang it. I hate when people do that. I can't believe you didn't hear it. I cannot believe that you didn't hear it. And the ones that did hear it, hey, I'm glad y'all did. I looked around at them and they was looking at me like, why did you do that for? I'm like, what the? Are you for real? They didn't hold that back at all. There wasn't no resistance on that. When I heard it, it reminded me of Mortal Kombat. I think it's Mortal Kombat, the one that has the farting power to knock you out. Might be Street Fighter, I don't know. Well, I seen him hit his brakes, so I knew he was going to slow back down. Or I knew he was slowing down. Oh, and did you notice? Now, I don't know who they was. I don't know. They had to have been sitting and watching that rail cam while we was out there last night. But if you noticed, as soon as I rode away on the bike, 3 ladies come out there and struck a pose and waved at the camera. As soon as I walked away from that spot to where they could, I was like, they ain't no telling how long they sat there and waited for me to leave. There ain't no telling how long they sat there and waited for me to leave out from in front of that camera. Because I didn't even make it down to the crossing, I don't think, when they walked up in front of the camera and turned and looked at it and, you know, done their little leg kick and wave and whatever else they did. I seen that and started laughing. Dang it, man. Roads went from awesome to they waited. I mean, they was sitting and watching that cam from somewhere. They waited until, because if I'm not mistaken, that was the same little group that walked up while I was standing out there. They walked up and went to the stand or something. And you're wrong. But I want to say that they had to have been watching that cam because they was there all that time and then walked out or walked in front of the camera as soon as I left. Dang, this road's horrible down through here. Mounds Park, Arizona. You know, we don't need signs to tell us this is a rough road. We know by now. Desert train guy, how you doing? So I don't know. What I wondered though, what I was wondering when I seen that is if that particular set of ladies, if they do that often, if it's like a nightly ritual for it, just because they was watching a rail fan and had seen me out there messing around. I don't know. I was wondering though after I seen that. Good Lord have mercy, man. That was harsh. Awesome scenery, but man, these roads is horrible. This is one of the worst spots, I-40, in my opinion, across the nation. Is coming out of which they're repairing it coming out of Flagstaff, but once you get out of Flagstaff, it's back to this. God dang, man. I reckon so. But it's not just the heavily used, it's the icing, the freezing that they get throughout the year. They don't use the right pavement, I don't think, for ice. Philip, how you doing? It sounded like I lost our front end there. Yeah, cheapest bid paves. I'm not going no faster. Here we go with another bump. Alright. At least they're working on it though. At least they're working on it. Yeah, that one that farted last night, that was I was shocked. I was shocked. I don't know why, but I guess I just was not expecting it, I guess. Marking her territory. Breaking wind at 7,000 feet is louder. That's a pretty good one right there. Well, I tell you what, they're pretty bad, Salvatore. They're pretty bad. Along the I-40 stretch, anyway. But they're working on it. You know, how long it'll be good, I don't know, but they are busting it up. Tank, 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 tank. Oh yeah, that is right. We're not on 40, we're on 17. My bad, my bad. I forgot that we switched off to 40. Yeah, 17 is horrible, man. It's horrible. All right, we got a 4 to 6% downgrade for the next 18 miles, y'all. So I'm just gonna hang it right here at this speed. I'm not gonna build up too fast. No point, no reason, no hurry, no rush. No smoking brakes today. With Stickman, I'm gonna have to learn the whole zooming technique. With the phone, it's easy. It's easy to, and actually, I'm gonna have to learn the directional technique as well. With the phone, it's easy. All you do is you point the phone, you let it run like that. You zoom it in, however you want to do it. It's a little bit different because you use the keyframes to do it. You keyframe one spot and then you keyframe another spot, and the camera seems like it wants to drift a little bit maybe, or do it in a more gradual motion, which is okay, you know, the gradual motion. But when you're not used to doing it that way, it makes it hard. I need to get me like a tablet maybe to still do the bigger videos or the longer videos. like the PC allows, do it, phone allows. Could be what I'm looking for. I don't know. Well, my ears are popping. Oh, let's not talk about Jake brakes. I've been informed I don't know what they're called, so I have no right talking about them. I'm playing though, I'm playing. We'll talk about Jake brakes if we freaking want to. Almost said the F word. Almost dropped an F-bomb right there. It's a danged old whatchamacallit, man. It's a danged old whatchamacallit. They go in them there whatchamadoodle engines. Doodler engines. Oh, I don't floor it going off a mountain, not unless I'm empty. Now, if I'm empty, I might. I'm loaded. No. I don't play with these things. One thing that I've never did is never been one to toy with the mountain. Stopping for fresh pie? Nah. I'm not a big pie person. I like a little pie. Yeah, I know. I like a little bit of pie, but I'm not a real big pie person. WW fan, how you doing? Real light load, or if I'm eating, yeah, I'll scoot on down the mountain because those whatchamacallits will slow you down pretty good when you use them properly. Whatchamacallit thing? Majigger? That loud doofloppy. I don't have one though. I don't have a Cummins engine, so I don't have one. Apparently they're only available in Cummins engines. I don't know. The way that read anyway. True whatchamacallits are not available in any engine except for a Cummins. Because Jacob Cummins was the one that designed it, I think, is the way it read. Maybe, I don't know. Whatchamacallit. Whirly twirlies, whirly twirlies, whirly twirlies. Super truckers. Kaboom, Shazam, sheesh. What the heck's going on, Sonic? Next 12 miles, 5% grade. Yeah, and that's what I was trying to explain. You know, back in the day, not all trucks come with Jake brakes. I mean, whatchamacallits. Not all trucks did. But in today's day and age, they all got them. Even RVs have them. You can get pickup trucks with them. They're not just exclusive to Cummins engines. Lord have mercy. Daniela, how you doing? Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I don't know, but the way his post read to me is them whatchamacallits are exclusive to Cummins engines, and that's just not true. Maybe it's just the way I read it. I don't know. Could be. Maybe that was my dyslexia kicking in. Do I diddy, dum diddy do. Susan wants her very own Jake brake on her vehicle. Oh, imagine what a Jake brake would sound like on a Doodlebug. On the old Doodlebugs, not the new ones, the old ones. That could be a pretty freaking, well, a unique sound anyway. I don't know about an awesome sound or a spectacular sound. But, thank you, Gio. But that could be a very unique sound anyway. Eight beans. Yeah, that one chick back there at the Amtrak station, she had a big time Jake brake. Hers was kicking it, man, I tell you. I should have turned around and said, "Good Lord, no Jake brakes within the city limits." But I did. There is a noise ordinance around here. Trains aren't allowed to blow their horns. You ain't allowed to blow yours. Sure, Sam. Runaway truck ramp, 2 miles. We won't be needing that today. Better not. Yeah, I hate no horn zones. But man, I tell you what, that one train, he'd like to cause me to have a freaking heart attack because I wasn't expecting him to do that. So if an engineer goes through a no horn zone like that, a quiet zone, and they pop that horn off like he did, is anything said to him about it or no? Florida. I mean, does it pop up like on any kind of computer thing that they honked their horn in a no horn zone? They horned it too. Not in a no horn zone, Dead Crow. They're not. In the quiet zones like that, where they've been regulated as quiet zones, they're not allowed to blow their horns, unless, you know, if something's close to the tracks, then I guess they're allowed to. Do I have train horns? I've got regular truck horns. I mean, they're air horns. They're not train horns. I've had train horns. I lost the trumpets on them, though. They fell off, so I don't... Which this company won't let me put any train horns on the truck. Yeah, it has to be a no horn zone. If it's not a no horn zone, then they are required. Ram dog, how you doing? Alright, maybe we're at the bottom of this thing. I don't know. Commercial vehicles, right lane, a quarter of a mile. So does that mean that it's a... I don't know what it means. Alright, now we still got more downhill. Hill resumes at 1.5 miles. I guess this rest area used to be a scale house. I don't know. In a place called Rima, Arizona. Rimrock. According to the truck, we got 95 degrees out here. It got freaking cold last night, y'all. 50 degrees after I ended the live stream. It was like 50 degrees outside. I was like, holy smokes. I actually turned my heat on. I woke up today, or this morning. Yeah, I did. I actually turned my heat on last night. I guess just told me I shouldn't be talking. Yeah, I probably got buffer load out on every bit of that. And that's all I got to say about that. At the number of views of this morning's short guide, I wasn't expecting that. I don't know how many views it's at right now, but the last time I looked, it was at like 2,700. Earlier when I probably could have got here yesterday and maybe loaded and headed back towards New Mexico this morning. Well, I probably, I don't know if I touched it sometime today. So I don't know. I could have got here yesterday, dropped my trailer, and then just sat down here for 2 days for nothing. So I don't know. Because I know we're going to be dropping the trailer where this load's going to. I know that. It dawned on me this morning. That it's going to be one of those drop the trailer off, get it unloaded, go back and pick it up deals. Donna, how you doing today? Lord have mercy. That about blowed my nose off my face. Dang. Goodness gracious, man, sakes alive. Alright, we're pretty much at the bottom of that mountain, so let's open it up. We are in Camp Verdea. Camp Verdea, Arizona. Thank you. It's appreciated. Only in for a few minutes. Alright, info, appreciate it. Info on that. That Tinker Toy? How you doing? Thank you. I do appreciate it. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. I think. If not welcome, well, welcome back. But either which way, welcome and thank you. Good Lord. Talking about a dog leg trailer. Look at that thing, man. That thing is dog leg, big time. Come on, man. Come on. Sorry, white car. I think they blow down here, I don't know. Made some kind of weird noise as they come by. You'll be alright, you're in a car, you can pick your speed back up pretty quickly. Indeed, these are some nice views out here. I wish the reception was a lot better, but we take what we can get. Dude, put your foot on the gas and go on, man. You're holding up all kinds of traffic. Yeah. He must be headed home, man. Empty load going up through here. We're loaded full of popcorn, so it's taking us a little bit to get up this greasy mountain. Speaking of, just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. That ticking that you're hearing, if somebody asks, is yes, my four ways. We're doing about 38 miles an hour on a 65 mile an hour road. Dang, dude is scooting. Didn't he pass us once already? He ain't even trying to get over in the slow lane. I know that one's empty. But yeah, the ticking is my four ways. We're traveling at a very, very slow rate of speed through Mayer, Arizona. I have carried a load. It was actually for docks that they put in docks for helping them float. And I was loaded from front to back, top to bottom. They told me, they said, well, one thing about it, sir, if you run off into the lake or any big body of water, you will not have to worry about sinking. You will not sink with this styrofoam. They said, you got enough styrofoam in your trailer to keep you floating across the ocean. I was like, I don't know about all that. They said, we do. I was like, dang. I wouldn't want to test the theory, though. I know that. I guess the trailer wouldn't have sunk, but I don't know about the tractor. They assured me, though, that I had enough styrofoam in my trailer to keep that truck afloat. It's a floater. check that out, y'all. National Team Roping. It's a rodeo truck. $80 miles an hour that Mustang was running. I try to, James. It don't pay to be reckless out here in the big trucks. I mean, it don't pay to be reckless out here on any any vehicle, but it really doesn't pay to be reckless out here in the big trucks. So I try. We are moving at about 30 miles per hour. Actually, 28 now. And for the bathroom lovers, I've just about got my my bathroom series, truck stop bathroom series complete. I might do one more. I don't know. Maybe. I could possibly do a couple more, but I don't know. But I about got it complete to the point that I'm wanting right now. All I need to do is edit it up and get it ready for upload. Yeah, we're right about 72,000, a little over. We're not maxed out, but we're not far from it. I'm still trying to decide if I want to put the petro on it or not. I kind of feel like it deserves to be in there, but I don't know if I want to do a petro or if maybe I want to like get a mom and pop truck stop and put it on there. Still thinking about, or if I might just have leave what I've got and then ask the question if you want to see more, leave it in the comments, something like that maybe. not going to be stopping anytime soon. Let's see. I've only got 83 more miles to go to the delivery. My appointment's not till, what is it, 9 p.m. tonight? So, I mean, as far as driving, I don't have much driving left. Hour and a half-ish. As far as live streaming, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to shut the live stream off or if I'm going to run it. I haven't fully decided yet. I may run it. I may go ahead and run it because the thing is where we're delivering to, we're going to be dropping the trailer there and leaving. So I didn't realize yesterday when I stopped, I wasn't thinking about it. I didn't realize that that's what we was going to be doing today, and it dawned on me earlier today that that's what we was going to be doing. Now, I could have probably got here yesterday and dropped it off, and this morning been headed to the next pickup. But I don't know if they would have unloaded it early or if they would have held on to it and unloaded it tonight. I don't know, so. But I do know that I'm pretty sure I'm going to be dropping it off. Now, what I may do, this may be what I lean towards or decide to do is run the stream to where we drop the stream off. Plan on parking at. I may start the stream back up and do the Talking Rudy deal. I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. Still giving it some thought. $10 more to 200. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you ain't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. Save that salt for your popcorn. How about it? Randy, how you doing? Elevation 4,000 feet again. Doing better than last week, right on. But what I may do, I may end the stream and work on the edits that I was talking about. I still got some edits that I hadn't looked at, that I need to look at, that I need to work on. So I may do that. I don't know. Rice and beans, like sometimes. See, Hunter, how you doing? Doing pretty good here. 1769 split. How far away is that? A spider disaster. Bless your heart. Good Lord, bird. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. Save that salt for your popcorn. How about it? Oh, Lord. Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for over 200 thumbs up right here at the Ride Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salty crew, butter up that popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. Now, we do love the Misfits around here. How much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. Now, this exit right here is where we seen that fallen star that one night, I do believe, here in Mayer, Arizona. Then it wasn't long after that we seen the burning meteorite, or whatever you want to call it, over in Utah. But this was the first time I caught one on video of fallen star. I don't think it was a shooting star, I think it was a fallen star, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not feeling bad. I mean, My back, there's a little slight hint of a pain where I was telling y'all last night. Not real bad, just a slight hint of one. But my knee, I don't know if it was where I was pedaling last night. You know, the one little spot where I was doing the pedaling around, saying savor the flavor, it won't happen again. I don't know if that's what's making my knee hurt or if I just slept on it funky. But my knee is hurting just a little bit. Well, it's hurting enough that it gave out on me earlier. Other than that, though, you know, pretty good. Feeling pretty good. Thank you, Donna. Thank you. And prayers be with you for the rest of the day, and hopefully everything turns out well. Dang, look at that view, y'all. I don't know how it's looking on y'all's side. Are we pixelated up? Kind of looks like it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to buffer us for about 45 seconds to clear up the pixels, and I'll be right back. I don't know, the screen kind of looked a little cloudy to me. I don't know if it was if it was pixeled up or not, but I know I cleaned the lens off before we started. It looks kind of cloudy, a little bit cloudy, not bad, but What a view, y'all. I don't know. James, how you doing? Yeah, we're headed south. Guys, enjoy it. So, and you know what I've been thinking about? Just been giving this some thought. I'm not real sure yet. Like with the bike rides, the bike is good, but that bike, the camera view is a little bit shaky, and I hate that. Really, really do hate that. So this is what I've been thinking. I've just been giving it some thought. Not 100% yet if I'm going to do it or not. Like with the neck cam, see, it's not so shaky, but if I don't place it right, what happens is we get the view like we did last night, which is the back side of my beard. Not very good. And I have to turn my body to show you guys what it is that I'm wanting you to look at. If I forget to turn my body, then of course it don't show up on camera. So here's what I've been giving some thought to this for the last couple of weeks. I just hadn't fully committed or decided yet whether I want to or not. I'm thinking about getting a one wheel. The one wheel has about as much coverage, distance coverage, as what my bike would have. Maybe a little less. I'm not real sure. I don't know what the max is on my bike. I know I can do 12 miles on half of the top half of the battery. Maybe 8 miles on the bottom half, give or take, if it works anything like a fuel tank. Maybe I could probably get about 20 miles on a charge with my bike. Okay, the one wheel, the XL, it gets about 20 miles per charge. It's kind of like a unicycle, yeah, but there's no sitting down on it. So what I'm thinking about ordering one, because here's the thing. On that one wheel, the phone would be attached to the gimbal that I use when we do the like the museum walkarounds. That's what the phone would be attached to, rather than handlebars or a neck mount. It would be attached to the gimbal. But here's the thing. Riding a one wheel, not real sure how good I would be on that. That might take a little bit of practice, or it might take a lot of practice, really. But I think the one wheel would be better on the sidewalks, like how I like to ride, on the sidewalks. The only thing is, with the one wheel, if we get out, and hit that 20-mile range, pick that thing up and carry it from determined to cripple himself. Then I'd have to pick that thing up and carry it back. That's the thing. It's not it's the one thing. That's the thing. The other major thing is, well, it's one wheel. Needs an electric walker. Kathy, how you doing? Now the one wheel would travel, it travels about as fast as that bike does, about the same speed, and it's got about the same distance as the bike. But now I would not get that fast on the one wheel. Well, maybe later down the road I might, but to start out I wouldn't. Well, if I got the one wheel, then I would probably most definitely leave the bike at home. If I got the one wheel. Now, here's the major holdback. Here's the major holdback on the one wheel. That thing is about $1,100, give or take. I've got it to spend. It's just a matter of spending it. Wanting to spend. It's a lot of money to spend on something, but the out and about videos would be a lot better as far as quality goes, a lot better on the one wheel than it would be on any of them bikes, any of the bikes that we could possibly get. Go from 18 wheels to one wheel. I can drive them from one wheel to 18 wheels. You give it to me. I done been everywhere but the electric chair, man. I done seen everything but the wind blow. You ain't gonna show me nothing. But that's the major holdback with the one wheel, is it's about $1,100. Yeah, no extra money. You're right. Have I been on a one wheel? No, I have not. But I've seen them and I like them. And if I do get it, I may wait until next summer to do it. I may not do it, in the next couple of weeks. I may just wait till next summer. I don't know. You stand on it? Yeah, you stand on it. It's just like a skateboard, except it doesn't have four wheels. It's got one wheel. Hence the name, one wheel. Need to try. Well, I don't know anywhere I can get a hold of one to try. I don't know of anywhere I can get a hold of one to test ride. I would like to. I would like to test ride it first, but I have rode the little hoverboards. They're not that hard to ride. They're not that bad. And I've heard that those are actually easier than the hoverboards. Now, I can ride the hoverboards. I can't ride them real fast, but I can ride them. I have to kind of run them at a pretty slow pace. Well, but see, that's the thing. It would be easier. It would actually be easier on my whole body riding that, as long as I didn't fall off of it. The actual ride itself would be easier than the bike. Make sure my health insurance is paid up. And right. See, it would be awesome, to ride them, because you could probably actually ride them on and here's another thing. We get to a place to where, like last night when I had to just park the bike over against the wall, run into the bathroom right quick and back out, I could just carry it into the bathroom with me. Well, if you look over to the right-hand side and the left-hand side, you should be seeing all kinds of cactuses. I just started noticing them about 5 miles back. Yeah, the whole breaking the bones just the same. I'm thinking about it though. I'm giving it some thought. Like I say, the only reason I hadn't already got one is because it's $1,100. But You can rent them by the day. Where at? Where can you rent them things? Oh, you can have them shipped to you and rent them, can't you? Huh. I think that you can do that. Magoo back rental. But it's just a thought. I may or may not do it. I probably will do it, but it's just a thought. We'll see what happens here in the next little bit. I may do it in the next month. I may do it in the next 6 months. I don't know. But I do know this, the hoverboard, I absolutely loved riding those things, but those are easy to fall off of, easy. And I'm not saying the one wheels aren't easy to fall off of. They might be a little easy, but from what I understand, they're a whole lot better to ride than the hoverboards. Oh, I don't know. Just to have it and, you know, have something different, have something that maybe I might enjoy it more. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy the bike, but Screwy Louie's in Phoenix ransom. I'll be dang. How much did they rent them for? pushing for a recall on them. What, to stop selling them? $59 a day. Interesting. Well, I don't know though. If they're pushing, I don't know if they'll ever get them recalled or not, get them took off the market, because they've actually been out for quite some time now. I know at least 5 or 6 years. Because the first one that I ever seen was me and Tasha had stopped somewhere. I don't remember where we was at. We stopped somewhere and I was fishing. Dude comes floating up to the dock in his boat. He hops out and we was sitting there talking, and he was telling me that his car was parked like 2 miles up the river there. I was like, dang. I said, well, why are you docking right here and walking 2 miles back up to your car? Why not just dock up there? He said, I ain't walking. And he pulled that one wheel out. That was the first time I'd ever seen one. He pulled that one wheel out, set it down, hopped on it. He took off, man, and he was back within like maybe 5 minutes, 5 or 10 minutes. I was like, dang it. Hoverboard might have a return home mode. I've had a hoverboard. Actually, I've had 2 of them, and I took a spill on those things. Pretty hard spill. Not extremely bad, but yeah. Well, the one was pretty bad. Those are kind of hard to ride, but they're not extremely hard to ride. I mean, I guess they might be, depending on your balance and whatnot, but I can get on the hoverboards and I can cruise around real easy on those, real easy. But the thing about them hoverboards is you got to watch for rocks on them. You hit a rock, you're going down, or a crack in the road, that'll send you down on one of them hoverboards. But their wheels are a lot smaller than what the one wheel is. The one wheel's got a pretty decent sized wheel on it. It takes up the whole center of the board, actually. And you're standing on a side-to-side balance, where the one wheel you're standing at a front-to-back balance. Them hoverboards, you're standing on a side-to-side balance. Yeah, the hoverboard, that's kind of like what that is. Kind of like Segways without the handlebars. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. And bikes, they're really not any safer, really. I mean, in all actuality. People's just more used to them. That's the thing. They're more used to something like that than they are like a one wheel. Yeah, drivers don't look for the bikes. That's the thing. And with the bike, I really don't feel, especially when there's a lot of people on the sidewalk, I really don't feel real comfortable riding the bikes on the sidewalk, and you're not supposed to. Yeah. I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing. Don't do it. Keep your lips zipped. Here's what I've done with my hoverboard, y'all. I got a hoverboard, had a hoverboard, which is pretty similar to a Segway. Pretty similar, not exactly the same, but they're same concept or whatnot. They might be, the Segways might be a little bit easier or the hoverboards might be a little bit easier to crash on than the Segways. I don't know for sure. I think that the hoverboards takes a little bit more skill than the Segways. But I took my hoverboard up on the roof of my house. Well, not the roof of my house, the roof of my brother's house, which is 2-story, and it sits on a embankment from the road up off about 12 foot up off the road. So you got 12 foot there from the road to the yard, straight drop off, and then two-story house with there's a basement type walkway foundation that's high enough that you can stand up or I can stand up and walk in. So it's 2-story house with I guess a partial basement might be the way you would say it. It's like 6 foot. I think it's like 6 foot of just walking space, dirt floor and whatnot. I got up on top of the house and I tossed it over onto the road just to see how many pieces it would break into. Yeah, you're right about that, Easy. You're right about that. Being on the e-bike, that is more relatable to any and everybody that's ever rode a bike. Do kids ride bikes anymore? Some do, some don't. Most don't, or a lot don't. It's not like it was back in the day. Google is listening. But I am giving it some thought, and I just figured I would vocalize it for you guys, just to give you an idea. If you want to look it up, you can. If you look it up, I'm just here to tell you now, if you do look it up, what's going to happen is you're going to start getting all kinds of advertisements on it during our live streams. Because I looked one up here recently, just to see the prices on them, and man, I get advertisements for the one wheels on a constant basis. So that's what's keeping it fresh in my brain instead of letting it be a pass-by thought. You know, that's what's keeping it fresh on my brain that I do want one. You know, and most of the time, James, I don't see kids on bikes much, but I don't get in residential areas much. I'm out in the towns and the cities and the bigger roads. So, you know, the ones that I do see on the bikes are generally adults, generally. But like I say, I don't get out on residential roads very much to know or make even an educated guess on it. But now, depending on where you're at, I mean, you go to a town like Shiprock, and there's all kinds of people on bikes. Kids, grown-ups, old people, young people. It really, a lot of it depends on your location, on where you're at. But hey, one thing I do know, last night on the way back after we left the Amtrak station in Flagstaff, the little city scooters, man, my bike is way faster than them things, way faster. Because there was a guy on the opposite side when we hit the dark parts of the trail. There was a guy on the opposite side. He was on one of them city scooters riding down through there. Man, I blew by him like he was barely freaking moving. So my e-bike is a lot faster than them city scooters, which I don't know how fast they really get. The bike, I think, does about 15. So I want to say by the quickness of how I passed him, come up on him and passed by him, he was probably doing at a maximum maybe 8 miles an hour, maybe. And those one wheels, I think they get up to about 15 miles an hour. Not that I would want to get that fast on it. I would not. Because that's fast on that little e-bike, in my opinion. 15 miles an hour, that's pretty fast on that little e-bike. There ain't no way in the world I would want to get that, get a one wheel that fast. Well, maybe after I've had it for a while, maybe, but. I am thinking about it, though. I am thinking about it. I might do it. I might not, but I might do it. Yeah, they're not. They're never out. But you know, the one plus thing about kids not being out, like in today's time, like they used to be back in my day when I was a kid. If they're stuck in the house, sitting on their phones and doing this, laptops or whatever, as bad as it may sound, one thing is you do not have to worry about them getting out and getting caught up in anything that they shouldn't be in, whether it's, just a bad situation, wrong place. John, how you doing? Yes, much, my slow thought process, which, like I say, is probably not deep, but it is what it is. And Now wait a minute. Steve said that they was going to be out on an overpass somewhere. What overpass? Well, I need to start watching overpasses. I hate to blow by them and not even notice them. And that last overpass, I wasn't even looking. Hopefully that wasn't on that one. It was the 1769 split, I think is what they said. Which I don't know where that's at. Yeah, it usually does, John. It usually does. That's the unfortunate thing. The buffalo will get me on a long spill like that. And man, I hate to go through a long spill 2 times in a row. Yeah, I think that's what he said, 1769 split, but I don't know where that's at. I have no idea where that's at. He got told to let, oh. Dang it. Cops made him move on. Ah, okay. Well, dang. But no, what I was saying the buffalo got was about the not seeing kids out and about any, these days. And what I was saying was the positive side to that. This is, oh, it was, dang it. So that was a few miles back. See, I had no idea where it was at to look. I didn't realize that's where he was at. But the positive thing to the kids not being out and about, yeah, and I know it probably sounds bad, and it's probably no real way to think about it, but at least when your kids are stuck in their bedroom or in the living room or in the kitchen, at the kitchen table, messing with their phones and their electronics, whatever it is, their gaming systems, they're not out getting into any kind of trouble in the outside world. And I know that's no way to look at it. I mean, I understand that. But you don't have to worry about them being at the wrong place at the wrong time. Anything like that is what I'm getting at. Sure, dang, look at all them cops up there. Oh, that was a wreck. Oh, they're giving him a DUI test. Sobriety. Oh, wait a minute. If you don't know what you're talking about, sir, don't talk about it on the live stream. It's a sobriety test. It's not a DUI test. It's a sobriety test. But that's my only plus to that. Is at least you don't have to worry about the kids being out and getting into stuff that they don't need to be in. But man, I tell you what. I'm glad that we didn't have all that stuff when I was growing up. I was able to get out and mosey about, which if they had it, I don't know, if I would have been one of the kids sitting in or if I'd have been one of the kids sitting out. My parents liked me outside. They liked for me to be outside doing stuff. dang dog. Well, it wasn't a love seat, I don't think. It was a piece of a sectional. Now I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to run the live stream to the delivery. If this set up the way I think that it's set up, I'm going to shut the stream off at the delivery. I don't know if I'm going to start another one up before they unload me, or just work on some video edits. May just work on some video edits, maybe. Because I need to look at last night's video, the ride around Flagstaff. Yeah, that was my parents' big problem, was getting me to come in on time. But now see, here's another way to look at it. Here's just another thing, another way to think about it. When it comes to computers and technology, I'm pretty illiterate on it, pretty literate. I do this right here, and I struggle to do the other stuff that I'm trying to do. But I'm pretty dang illiterate when it comes to all this stuff. So, with that being said, with the kids being at home, learning their way around the electronical side of the world, something I didn't do. Even when it comes to video games, I'm not real good at it. That's why I've not pursued the ATS side of the channel. So I've not pursued that because I'm not real good at that stuff. So, with that being said, how the world is trying, or not trying, but how the world is aiming towards the whole AI set of new way of living, where everything's AI, everything's computer generated, this, that, the other. Well, hopefully the kids are sitting at home with their phones and with their laptops, and they're learning how to grow up into a world that they're going to be able to work in. Hopefully. I don't know, though. I don't know. Yeah, be in the yard before the street lights come on. But see, the thing is, I lived in a neighborhood that didn't have street lights. I've heard a lot of people say that their parents was like, be here before the street lights come on. Or when them street lights come on, you better be here within 5 minutes of the street lights, something like that. When the street lights come, I didn't have street lights to go by. I lived in a neighborhood with no street lights. No, wait a minute. We had street lights. We just didn't have many street lights. It was a dark neighborhood. Maybe they did tell me to be home when the street lights come on. I just didn't pay attention. Put your foot on the gas, man. Dang. This dude is passing us again. Where the heck you keep stopping at, man? If you wasn't stopping so much, you'd already be there by now. Yeah, we did have street lights where I grew up. I'm kidding. I lived in a neighborhood. Of course we had street lights. My parents was always just be home by dark. Yeah, when the wolves howl, you might want to be at the house. He's making sure to kick all his tires. Quite possible, man. Quite possible. Oh yeah, welcome to Phoenix, by the way. Peoria Avenue. Peoria. We're in Phoenix. We are in Phoenix. How you doing, Dr. Roberts? What's the temperature here? According to the truck, 107 degrees, y'all. Wow. See, I've not stopped and have not been out, so I've not even had a passing thought of the temperature. But according to the truck, 107 degrees. That's a far cry from last night. Last night in Flagstaff, it dropped down to 50 degrees. I had to turn my freaking heat on, y'all. Well, I didn't have to, but I wanted to. And now we're at 107 degrees. Time to cook supper. Camelback Road. Well, it's not fair that I had to turn my heat on last night. I wasn't happy about it. It's actually, I turned my heat and my air on, both of them, because it wasn't really cold enough for the heat, but it was chilly. It was chillier than I wanted to be. So I actually I had my heat and my air on, where it was blowing both of them. .92 degrees, dang it, with the air temperature of 97. That's fantastic right there. Yeah, I imagine after dark that overpass is lit up pretty good. Lit up nicely, maybe, I don't know. Sea bass, probably. Yeah, I think that's what it was a walking overpass. A zombie overpass. bearded tug. How you doing? Doing pretty good here. Doing pretty good here. Got disco lights up ahead. Well, we're close to California, I guess. I don't know. Out here in Phoenix. I think 17. Get on to 10. Right now we're headed south, but we're about to be headed west. Headed south for the next mile and a half and then west. But after we get unloaded, we should be headed east. So you're right, you're close to right. Just not on the right time frame. I try not to. I try not to. Sometimes I have to, but I try not to. We just passed under a freaking coal train, y'all. All right, now that Shamrock food sign says 102 degrees out here, and my truck says 108. So we are in the triple digits regardless. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. Do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty cruise. Save that salt for your popcorn. How about it? Dang, look at all that recycled in there. And they are slam packed full. Good Lord. Witcher, how you doing? So, the amount of battery that I used off my bike last night, I plugged it up right before we left out from Flagstaff, and I looked over about 20 minutes ago and it was still red, meaning it was still charging, and I looked over just now and it's just now charged. So it's took it about 2.5 hours to charge up half of a battery. No, it wasn't even half a battery. I still had 3 bars on it, and I started out with 4. I only used 1 bar last night, but I was probably closer to the half mark than the 3/4 mark. Probably. That was with burning my headlamp too, or not my headlamp, but my headlight. And it's got a pretty decent little light on it. That's the first time that I've ever used that light, was last night. A pretty decent little light, and not bad at all. Of course, y'all seen, the ones that was watching last night, seen how it did pretty decent even under the street lights, you know, lighting the train up. Did a pretty decent little job doing that. And that's probably the only reason I used as much battery as I did, was burning the light. I probably wouldn't have used even half of what I did use. I don't know, maybe not, I don't know. Really didn't use up that much though, because that was a 4-mile ride there and back, and doesn't count the circling around town that I did. So I mean, I don't know how much circling around town that I did, but I'm gonna guess at least a mile, if not 2 miles. Bam Bam, how you doing? So really, it's not too bad. I mean, it's just not that bad at all. I try to stay in the AC as much as possible. Barely any traffic. There's a lot of traffic now. Text Lady Wolf. How you doing? Welcome to that, my gang. Six lane, yeah. More lanes they add, the more traffic jumps on that. I don't know. Phoenix, which we're in Phoenix, but I mean we're just 5 miles from our destination, from our delivery here in Phoenix, and then we'll get unloaded. I don't know if it'll be an hour or 2 hours in the morning, and then we'll be headed to New Mexico, and from New Mexico somewhere to the southeast. When's this traffic stopped for? Good Lord, that must be somebody broke down. It probably will be. I mean, Florida's the higher paying run for me, so. I don't complain. And of course nobody's gonna let me over. Come on, people. See the signal light on? I don't care. And now he scoots over. Okay, now I'll get over since I'm in front of the truck that had his signal light on. Idiots like that's what I hate. We got motorcycle police. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen, motorcycle police. Looks like they're gonna push them. Yeah, that's what they're doing. They're pushing them over to the side. 275. How you doing? Moving on. Thank you. Do appreciate it. We only got about 4 more miles to go, so just for a reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button, yes, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick a lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew, ladies and gentlemen. Save that salt for your popcorn. How about it? Now, I don't know how much longer I'm going to run the stream. Like I said, I got some videos that I need to look at and start working on editing. And it's easier to do it while not live streaming, even though I can do it while I'm live streaming. But I'm also kind of wanting to test out the Rudy Walkie. So we'll see. Still thinking about it. But I do want to test out that Rudy Walkie. For anybody that didn't hear that, Rudy Walkie. Now, I'm pretty sure what we're going to be doing is taking this trailer over here, dropping it, and going back later and picking it up. Pretty sure. Now, I could be wrong on that. I could be steering in the wrong direction. I don't know. I'll find out when we get over here. I am going to leave the stream running, though, all the way to the delivery point. We are 2.2 miles away. All right, Melissa, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. This stream or the next stream, I don't know. We'll see. Heck yeah, going for a swim. I don't blame you. I would too. No turn on red, sir. I know you could sing that sign. He just blatantly disregarded that traffic control sign. I mean, blatantly. And he was in the outside lane to boot. He wasn't even on the inside lane. We're just gonna we might be following that truck right there. We need over here though. He's riding that lane, we need in this lane too. Just back yonder a bit. Check that out, the homeless. They got some nice bikes over there though, a couple of them do. Got some nice bicycles. I guess that's a plus. He's got 2 bikes. He's changing tires out on them. Good Lord, what a smile. Magnetic connections, how you do it? I think this is like one of the most popular streets in Phoenix. I could be wrong, but with all the industry down through here. Yeah, I tell you what, as far as traveling, driving, I like small towns. Love the small towns. But as a truck driver, we got to do big and small. Usually, just about any time that I come to Phoenix, it's right along this stretch here. But we also come to Tulsa a lot, which is just, I think it's just a few streets down, really, Tulsa. Just a little bit to the west, a couple of exits, maybe 4 or 5. Now, if you look at Google Maps, ladies and gentlemen, this Target right here, this Target distribution, is one that has the big old Target painted on the roof. And a lot of the some of the distributions do, some of the stores do, but that particular one does. If you look at it on Google Maps, that Target right there has a Target on the roof. I tell you what, onion season better not be over. Jason, how you doing? I'm gonna be aggravated if it is now. Dang, we got drop trailers all over the place around here. That's weird. Now this is what I used to do a lot before I had a GPS coming into places. If I knew, there was a truck in front of me, you know, like how he was coming up off the exit, that was going like I know that one is, I would follow them on in without, you know, looking for where, having to look for where I'm going. I used to do that a lot back in the day. Because wherever that driver's going in at should be the same place I'm going in at. Maybe I'm going in on this side. Maybe. Yeah, I'm going in right here, I guess. I hope. You going that way? I'm going that way. Man, that was close. He was making a turn right there, so that's what I'm saying. That's odd that they got them all parked out like that. Like I say, we should be dropping our trailer here. We shouldn't be staying. Anytime I've ever delivered to a facility like this, that's the way we always do it. We drop our trailer off and come back and get it. So that's what this should be as well. Should be. I don't know what the truck in front of us is doing though. Yeah, it is. It's a huge. These right here are huge operations. And now somebody was asking the other day about the yellow bankrupt la-di-da about it, and I said it wouldn't really have an effect on us because we don't haul their stuff. Well, Expo is one of the companies that has picked up a bunch of freight from the yellow going under. UPS, Old Dominions, what's the other one? R&L. Those guys is the ones that's picking up all the contracts that Yellow lost, had to let go of. Well, that's what we're getting probably is an overflow from that. So it has had a little bit of effect, I guess, maybe not much, but that's probably what this is an overflow from the, and I'm not saying it is, God knows, if I don't know what I'm talking about, I shouldn't be mentioning it on my live stream, but this is my live stream and I'll do it if I want to. It's not a reefer load. It is it does come from one of these places, just like the Yellow does. Yellow's set up just like this. Expo, FedEx, UPS, blah, blah, blah. All them companies. Man, I would love to have one of them things out there. Y'all probably can't see it, but one of the Can-Am Spiders, I think it is. That would be so freaking awesome. Trailer full of toys. Alright, I am going to put you guys on mute when I get up here to the guard. So, give me a few minutes and we'll have the sound back on. Yeah, give me just a minute. I'm gonna put us on mute because I don't know if she's coming up to the truck or if I get out. I'm not real sure. But we'll go on mute for just a few minutes. And just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do this. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. Save that salt for your popcorn. How about it? Hey Gary, are you in here? When did onion season end last year? Wasn't it September? We don't have mods on this channel, Witcher. We call them regulators here, but they're all lit up in blue. All right, well, I think our onion season's over with, y'all. Well, I was thinking it was the last of September, or I mean the very last week in August, the first week in September. If I had known the onion season was over, I would have stayed home for another couple of days. So that's, I guess, why they didn't bother me. I'm not happy right now. A little bit. I mean, you know, I like all the states pretty much. One state's just as good as another. I'll do the boom after we get through the gate. Oh, look at that. We got a Union Pacific train, y'all. GM train, tankers, boxcars, grainers, and more. Dang it, man! I wished I'd have known that. I would have went ahead and stayed home for a couple of more extra days. Cow tipping? No. Nope, never done any cow tipping. Boom. You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for over 300 thumbs up right here at the Ride Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salty crew, butter up that popcorn, enjoy the rest of the day. And I don't know how long we're going to be streaming, but we do love the Misfits. How much do we love the Misfits? Bunches. I forgot to say around here. So yeah, I guess our onion season's over, and I really wished I had known that at home time, or I would have stayed in for another couple of days before I left. And I should have known, with me hitting that 4-day mark and them not calling me up, I should have known then that onion season was over. Because during onion season, you hit that second day, if you've not called them by the second day, the third day they're calling you. Yeah, it's over. So apparently my next trip's to Oregon. They gotta take care of all the expo trucks before they can send me through. Yep. All right, I'm gonna put you guys on mute. Landon Battle, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Everybody give Landon a nice warm Ride Along Gang welcome. Eight, 9. Well, Coco ended our last year's onion season. Coco ended this year's onion season. How about that? Kyle the Biker, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Yes, indeed. It seemed like a short one. But for everybody that was tired of seeing the the Southeast, well, we're done with the Southeast now. Well, we didn't start picking up potatoes last year until it got cold. It's snowing and whatnot. You just looked and your onions are from New Mexico? Right. Chances are I delivered them. Alright, so what we're going to do is, she told me that, it's going to be tomorrow sometime before they've got the trailer unloaded. RLT, how you doing? Yeah, we got it. Thank you, Kyle. We got it washed just a couple of weeks ago. Seed potatoes, yeah, most of them. Most of the potatoes that we hauled was all seed potatoes. There was one load that we run to that was for Lay's potato chips, or for potato chips. I don't remember if it was Lay's or not, but the most of them was seed potatoes. Now I don't know what we're picking up tomorrow, but whatever we're picking up tomorrow is going to I'll tell you what, that trailer pad for our drop trailers looks freaking full. Wow. Well, I wished we was headed to Freona after this, but meat season's all winter long. We'll run meat, then potatoes, and yeah, they done the trailer tilt at Lay's, which was in Texas somewhere. We've got just a little bitty section to drop our trailer off at, a little bitty designated section, which was the section that was off to the left as we was coming through the gate. But we got to circle all the way around the building to get to it. What's my favorite part about trucking? Well, I mean, I've been in it so long that I really don't have favorites anymore. You know, I mean, I've been in this for 20 years. My favorite part about trucking at this point right now would probably be retirement. Probably. Just to be, I mean, as frank and honest about it as I can, you know, without telling any kind of lies. Right now, my most favorite would be retirement, coming up sometime soon, hopefully. I'm just going to park mine right here beside this CRST. But I mean, you know, well, I don't know. To be fair and honest, I guess just the traveling around, getting to see the different areas, different locations, stuff like that, you know, not being bound to any one place is a plus. Do I have favorite truck stop? No, they're all about the same, man. They're in it to snatch your money away from you. There's really, I mean, you know, no cool amenities to truck stops anymore. That, yeah, you know, Devil, that would be superb right there. Retired and driving from fishing spot to fishing spot. That's my ultimate dream right there. That's my ultimate goal. Alright, y'all, I gotta unhook this trailer, so I'll be back in just a second. Back it up just a little bit more though. Man, I hate when that fifth wheel gives me problems unlocking. Sometimes it does. All right. Man. All right, apparently I forgot, well, I didn't forget. I forgot to move the duty status from drive over to on duty when I got here. I fixed it, I just forgot to switch it. So now we're gonna have to stay here for a few minutes for the drop part of it. Lori hadn't been on in a few days. Opinion on Sap Brothers. They're all right. Not bad. The only Sap Brothers I really go to is the one up in Percival, Iowa. And, they've got decent parking. Oh, family emergency for Lori. Looking at the bill wrong. Does no brakes, huh? And rolling, how you doing? Looked at the I-40 stoplight. Did a good job. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Hector Los Trucker, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Got a lot of new faces in here today. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, I'm gonna check something out real quick while we're sitting here. Most places. Oh, the light. Okay, I got you. It done a good job. It did. It done a real good job. Popped up on your recommendations. Heck yeah. Appreciate you stopping in and giving us an opportunity. This is what our channel's pretty much about. We drive from point A to point B, and that's on a daily basis. As long as we're driving, we're live. Now, like yesterday, where I got to stop in Flagstaff and do an e-bike ride around Flagstaff and do some train watching. We do that, and we run around museums when we can. So, yes, indeed, it's mostly trucking, but not 100% trucking. We've got stuff in between, from drone flying to e-biking to museum walking. Yeah, and we are known as the Misfits here. Low Fidelity, All-Star Reject, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Everybody that's popping in here new right now, welcome, welcome, welcome. Don't be bashful to talk. If you want to talk, feel free. And if you don't, if you just want to hang around, feel free to do that too. But by all means, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. We are here every day. If we're driving, every day. If we're not driving, then I try to find some stuff here and there to do. Like I say, like yesterday we done the e-bike ride. We do field trips, like the e-bike rides, the museum tours. Anytime that I can get to it and do it, I do it. You know, a lot of times I can't, but a lot of times I can. Couple is very new. Shannon, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Wait a minute, what'd you say? You like that you make each video? Some people, you like that. I like that you make each video. Some people don't want it. I try to make us a little bit different than everybody else, you know, because we do have all kinds of trucking channels out here, live streamers and just uploaders. So I try to make it a little bit different than everybody else that I've sat and watched. Try to keep it interesting. I try to. And right now, what I'm doing, just in case y'all have not figured out what I'm trying to do, is there's a train track right over there. And a train went by right as we was coming in. Yeah, we did tour Battleship not too long ago. That was a freaking awesome one right there. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to figure out if there's a spot right up through here that we can park at and maybe watch some trains. I don't know how many trains, you know, how busy it is, but it's either that or go to the truck stop. Go ahead and find us a parking spot, which here in Phoenix, it's not going to be, I mean, we're going to be bobtail, so it's not going to be extremely hard, but it's not going to be great either. Now, what bums me out so much about the onion season being over is onion season was, you know, 100% or 90% Walmart deliveries. That's what I was using to do all my uploads with, was the Walmart Wi-Fi. Now that onion season's over, we'll still do Walmart deliveries, but not near as many. We might go a month before we do our next Walmart delivery, maybe 2 months. So that's what's kind of got me bummed out a little bit right now, because I know that it's going to be, unless I find Walmart shopping centers to park at, and then plus I like the steadiness of the onion season. Yeah, I'm gonna, what does bobtail mean? I'm dropping my trailer off here, and I'm gonna leave the trailer here and just drive the tractor out, and that's what we call bobtailing in trucking. But I'm trying to decide if I want to go to the truck stop or if I want to see if there's a location right down through here we can park the truck and look at the tracks, is what I'm doing. So I'm going to flip it over on the on Google Maps real quick. Hopefully it don't buffer out. Because I'm not 100% sure. Dang it. But we might, I mean, I don't know how many trains even run up and down through here, though, is the thing. May not be that many. I don't know. Well, when it comes to trucking companies out here, trucking's not what people think that it is. It's just not. It's not all it's cracked up to be. Mega companies are, well, and all truck companies are for themselves, and that's it. No, they're not for the driver. Some companies, is decent for the driver. I'm gonna go ahead and pull us out from under this trailer. I'm gonna go over here and park on the road for a minute. See what we got. I'm tore up right now because I thought we had another 2 to 3 weeks of onion season. That's all it is. I'm just aggravated. Which I guess we get to go see Oregon and, not be any snow, or no chances of any snow. That's one plus. And then, like I said, I've already got my load info for the next load, which is picking up over in Tulsa, which was what I was talking about earlier. That we normally deliver to Tulsa. And it's going up to Oregon. Well, and it's not a fact that I do or don't like snow. I just don't like driving in it, Looking at it and hanging out in it, or being at home with the snow on the ground, is one thing. When you're out driving around in it, it's something completely different. Especially when you're traveling in snow and you get shut down for 2 days, and it causes you to be 3 days late getting your load to where you're going, and then you have to reschedule it, and they reschedule it for 2 days later, and you might get 1,000 miles in a week rather than 3,000. We're in Phoenix. Put you back on mute for just a second. She said, I asked her if I call, or do I just come back, and she says just come back tomorrow evening, which my next pickup is tomorrow at 2 o'clock in Tulsa, so they need to have it unloaded before tomorrow evening. They need to have it unloaded by tomorrow afternoon. Man, I want you to look at all these trailers. I wonder where these go to here. All these. Did they move does Expo move them out here when they're unloaded? Dang. This is crazy. I don't know which way would be better to go out of here. It's got 2 trucks coming. Let's try to get down this street a little bit. So yeah, I don't know if all these trailers are trailers that's come out of this facility that we just left or what's going on. That's messed up. California. California. Ernie, how you doing? But now see, the thing is I don't have to go to a truck stop. I can or don't have to, whichever one I want to do. I don't have to do either one. You are welcome. Hey, that's why I'm here, is to help anybody that doesn't know, to help spill my knowledge or knowledge of trucking information. But you know, if ever there's a question that you ask me and I'm not 100% sure of the question or the answer, I will, by all means, I'll definitely say I'm not 100% sure, and I'm not fact check it against what I'm saying. I never tell people that there is some, well, I'm not going to say never because I have. I try not to tell people that this is how it is or this is the answer when it's not the answer. If I'm not sure, I don't mind a bit in the world to say I'm not sure. You know, there's some people that think that if you don't know what you're talking about, you shouldn't be talking about it. I don't know where they grew up with that education at, but, well, yeah, I do, Wisconsin. But I think just because you don't know proper technicalities of anything does not exclude you from being able to talk about it. Yeah. They might, I don't know, man. They might be waiting to get loaded, or they might be unloaded. I don't know. Are the truck drivers allowed to carry guns in their vehicles? By law, no. No truck driver is supposed to be carrying. But now that does not mean that truck drivers don't carry. But by law, they're not supposed to be. By law. But and don't ask me if I do or don't carry, because that's nobody's business. But there are drivers there's more drivers than you would think that do carry. There's more drivers that do. And in a profession like this, it's kind of silly to not carry. It's kind of silly not to. But is it legal? No, it's not legal. Give my honest opinion. Hang on a second. I have to see what you asked first. Probably owned by Bill Gates. Well, I don't know who's on. I don't know who owns what as far as that goes. You are welcome. Well, major cities or small cities, they're all the same. They're low fidelity. Your risk is the same whether you're in a big city or a little city. Well, not the same, but your risk levels are still high when you're driving a truck. Alright, that warner is going to be turning this way, so we might need to pull out it. I might need to pull up. Definitely going to have to maybe pull back. Hey, you're welcome, sir. And then see, you got some drivers like that, they're just... Well, in Santiago, you know, I would have loved to have got out there and done it some more today. I can only do what my schedule allows me. That's it. You know, if I could get out and do the videos more often, I definitely would. Because I enjoy doing the train videos, I really do. Even though I don't have that much knowledge on the trains, and according to some people, shouldn't be doing it, I still enjoy it, and you know, that's really what counts, is what you enjoy, not what you know. Is that a federal or state law? Does it apply to independent truck drivers? It's all truck drivers. No truck driver in America is legally supposed to be carrying, if that's what you're asking. No truck driver in America is legally supposed to be carrying. Will a cop put a truck driver in jail for carrying? Not necessarily, because a lot of cops does not believe in that law. A lot of cops believes that, you know, truck drivers should have more rights than anybody as far as carrying. I've talked to a lot of police officers that's like, you know, I wouldn't touch a truck driver with a gun, because in my opinion, being out in a strange town, strange city, dealing with what you have to deal with, you're crazy not to carry a gun. But that doesn't mean all cops are like that. They're not all. Some cops are 100% by the book, and if you spit on the sidewalk where spitting's not allowed, you get your ticket or go to jail. But no, no truck drivers are supposed to be carrying at all. Oh, I enjoy doing the rail fans. I wished I could do it a lot more. Yeah, if I hadn't have backed up, some drivers don't care. Some drivers don't care. Some drivers has either been out here too long or not been out here long enough. You know, one or the other. It doesn't matter. Truck drivers are truck drivers, and truck drivers aren't supposed to be carrying them. Have I seen some? Come on, black trucker. You know the answer to that question. I've seen a lot of sketchy folk out here. A lot of sketchy folk. Yeah. Make sure you're not a cop doing 85 and getting pulled over by another cop, right? Well, I mean, and the thing is, as far as carrying goes, most cases you're not going to get searched in most cases for a gun, and as long as you don't have it out flaunting it around, in most cases the cops aren't going to go looking for the gun. If you catch what I'm saying. Now, you know, if you're out doing stuff, or if you go through a border patrol and the K9, you know, hits for narcotics or whatever that's not supposed to be in your truck, then yeah, they're going to look for that stuff. But, you know, in most cases, the cops aren't going to look through your sleeper for stuff like that. And if you keep it inside your truck where it should be kept at, then chances of you getting in trouble for having it is pretty slim. Pretty slim. But what I want to do is I want to look and I want to see if there's a place where I can get where we can watch these trains for a while. I don't know that there is a place, but I don't know that there's not a place. So I'm trying to look just to see. Man, there's a homeless camp set up right at that one. Dang it. Let's see what it looks like on the other side. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to be able to find a place. So we could. Is it real hot out here? I didn't think it was when I got it. It didn't feel hot, but according to the truck, we got 109 degrees. But it didn't feel hot when I got out there a minute ago. She's doodle dandies, man. She's doodle dandies. Alright, Jody, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. I've been looking at the map, so I've not been getting any kind of comments. Richard Van Meter, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang, I think. It's a Freightliner Cascadia. It's a company truck. Donate to Joe Vincent. How you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, 18 and rolling. A lot of cops out here, a lot of cops, does not have a problem with truckers carrying guns as long as, you know, you do what you're supposed to with it. A lot of cops won't say anything about it, but just because a lot won't doesn't mean one won't. You know, there's always that one. Well, let's see. I suppose we've got Flying J about a mile and a half from here. We could go over there and test out. It's 2 miles, but we could go over there and we could test out the Rudy voice. We could do that. I don't really know where I could park very easily or accessible to go do any train watching, and I don't know how many trains runs up and down that track either. So we could do that. We could go on over to Flying J and just see. Between now and daylight. Or I mean between now and dark. Walkie-talkies, yes indeed. What's considered old trucks mileage wise? Well, mine's got 329,000 on it. And I got it brand new in 2020, was it 2020, 21? Yeah. Just depends on how they're taken care of, I suppose. Phoenix isn't a train hotspot. That's what I was gonna say. I don't think that Phoenix is a real big hotspot. I don't think. So I wish this was busy with people walking around. We could try it out right here, but take a nap and don't tell anybody. I could take a nap till tomorrow and not tell nobody. Yeah, I got this one brand new. It had 900 miles on it, but I mean, it was delivery miles, and then I don't think another driver had it. If they did, they didn't have it for very long. But yeah, I think the 900 miles that was on it, I think was pretty much delivery miles. And then maybe they drove it around a little bit once they got it around there, around town. But as far as belonging to anybody else, I don't think that it did. Alright, now, see, the whole thing is we've got plenty of time to where we can drive around, but we're not on duty now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it in personal conveyance. Open up a whole nother can of worms for everybody. The reason why I'm putting it in personal conveyance is because I'm just driving to a truck stop and it's just a couple of miles away. So rather than being on duty driving, we're going to drive under personal time, because I could sit right here if I want to, but I can, you know, go a couple of miles up the road on my personal time, and it's completely legal because I'm not hooked to a trailer. Would I object to getting a Pete or a Kenworth? As long as it didn't have the Packard engine in it. If it had the pace car engine in it, Packard engine, then I wouldn't want it. But other than that, no. I like Kenworths and I like Peterbilts. Now, I would rather not have the Peterbilt 579, but a truck's a truck to me, as long as it gets you where it's supposed to, as long as it does what it's supposed to do, which is deliver the loads without a bunch of breakdowns. You know, unless it's an international. Now, if it's an international, that's different. I don't like internationals at all. They're trashy trucks, and that's just all there is to it. But any Peterbilt and any Kenworth or Freightliner with a Packard engine in it, pace car engine, in my opinion, is a trash truck. And I don't care what brand of truck it is, if it's got that motor in it, it's a trash truck. Go door to door and sell stickers. How about that? It was pretty cool. It's always good to meet up with Otto. He is a real good guy. It's always good to meet up with him. I don't have no idea, checks, what we're picking up next. Popcorn, I believe. It's not important though what we haul. I mean, it's not important what I haul, as long as I've got something to haul and decent miles doing it. I really don't care what it is that I pick up. Never have cared. It's never been an issue or a thought for me, as long as I've got it to go with and don't have to sit around a bunch. You know, dang, somebody's using that trailer as a trash trailer. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to drive over here. If there's a parking spot, we'll go ahead and take it and see about doing the whole walkie-talkie Rudy thing. If there's not, then I'm just going to drive back over here and park on the side of the road. I mean, I'm not going to drive from truck stop to truck stop looking for a spot. Dang, that's a decent sized speed bump. I better slow down. Good Lord. Millie. How you doing? Well, when I say popcorn, though, I'm not really picking up popcorn. Popcorn's just, that's our way of appeasing everybody's curiosity of what we're picking up. I don't know what we're picking up. I have no idea what it is. All right, 18 rolling. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. Dang, I should have went. See, we've got this set of tracks right up here. If it was just busy, we happened to catch the one. But just because we caught the one, don't mean there'll be another one for another 3 hours. Like Colorado Springs said, Phoenix ain't really a train hotspot. Oh, he wants to drag race, y'all. He's got more go than I got. Boy, I tell you what. He's got a lot more go than I got. What is one of the hardest things to haul? Well, when you're hauling vans, you know, whether it's reefers or dry vans, it's pretty much all the same, unless you got a grocery load. Now, grocery loads aren't that fun to haul. Grocery loads will fall over on you big time. They're not that fun to haul. But as far as, you know, dry vans and reefers, they're all about the same. I've never hauled cattle. So I have no idea. I have hauled eggs and got them the entire load rejected and had to take it back. But they wasn't shelled eggs, they was de-shelled eggs. It's like egg beaters. Well, now the one potato load, I did have some big time difficulties sliding them tandems. But as far as hauling them, I mean, unless you're hauling something like oversized. Now, if you're hauling oversized, then you will come into more difficulties, but yeah, and I have hauled a lot of processed cattle. I have hauled a lot of that. I had a full load of the eggs, which, like I said, was like egg beaters. But now, what had happened was they was in big plastic totes, and maybe like 1,000 gallons, maybe. I don't know, the big totes, not gallons, not 1,000 gallons, but more like 1,000-pound totes. Big plastic container totes. And on the way from Iowa to, I think it was Iowa, to Ontario, California, the very last one that was put on the truck, or one of the last one or two that was put on the truck, the tote cracked, and I leaked out egg from Denver to California. They rejected the entire load because they considered it a contaminated load from where the one tote cracked and leaked out. It contaminated the whole load. Well, it wasn't smelly. I mean, it wasn't smelly. It looked like I was pouring gold out. I left a gold trail. I know. Man, I have not told anybody what that was that you gave me last night. I cannot believe that that's what was in that freaking bag. Why'd you do that for, man? I was shocked for real. And that was a big time. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that at all. And I really appreciate it for real, really. But dang, I was not expecting that, not in the slightest. That was the last thing. If we would have sat there for 3 hours of me going through things that might have been in that bag, that would have been the very last thing that I would have thought of. Ten four on that. Well, I do appreciate it. I do. I really, really, really do. Oh, wait a minute. No turn on red. I almost turned. I almost done what the other guy did. Now, like I said, I hadn't told anybody. I didn't tell anybody what it was. Just, I did tell everybody that, wow, it was surprising. If you want to tell everybody, I'll let you tell everybody what you give me. I'll let you tell them. Or I'll make a short of it later. Whichever one, it doesn't matter. If you want to tell them right now, feel free to do so. If you don't want to tell them, then I'll make some kind of short video or something later. This one don't look familiar. Okay, so yeah, I know where I'm at. Oh, man. So this place is packed. This place is packed. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull us in here to this front side. Now they do have bobtail reserve parking, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna swing around and I'm gonna park in front of this white one. Because I don't think you have to pay for parking along the curb, I don't think. And now, parking right here, maybe, just maybe, We might get some people walking in front of the tractor. Maybe. Okay, hang on. Let me check. I'll check and see what that was that you said, Gary. I seen the message pop up, but I'm only gonna say it was a drone and that's all. Mark, how you doing? Well, I'm gonna, okay, since he told you that it was a drone, I'm gonna go, when we get parked right here, get pulled in right here, I'm gonna pull that sucker out. I'm gonna show it to you guys. Let's see. Okay. Now I think we're good. I think we're good right here. And I think we'll be okay to be parked right here, for sure. They might come and say something to us, they might not, I don't know. Everybody's got plenty of room. .96 where you're at. According to the truck, we've got 106. According to the truck. Now, whether it's actually 106, I don't know, but that's what the truck says. Now, before I start making any kind of videos with it, I'm gonna have to learn it because it's different than mine. It's not the same as the one I had. It is different. It probably flies pretty close to the same, but mine was about this big. Was about the size of mine, about that big. And the weight wise, it's a lot heavier too. Yeah, it's a DJI Mavic Pro. Mine was nowhere near this size. I mean, it was not this size, and the weight. So I'm definitely going to have to study this one before I start videoing. But yeah, this is what he gave me last. I was like, holy snap. And I didn't open it up when he was there. I think he told me not to. I don't know. I think he told me to wait. I'm not real sure. I wished I had. But if I'd have opened it up while he was there, I don't know. I probably would have been like, no, there's no way I can take that. So maybe it's a good thing that I didn't open it up and look while he was there, because it would have been hard to have convinced me to take it, because this ain't cheap. This ain't cheap at all, man. That's a nice freaking drone, y'all. That's nice. And I want to say that it's got obstacle avoidance on it. I don't know about the back. But I think that's what that is right there, is obstacle avoidance. Has anti-crash sensors. 10-4. But yeah, that's pretty cool, and we'll be able to get some more drone videos up for sure. We'll be able to get some more drone videos up now. But I'm gonna have to do some practicing on it. Uh-oh. So yeah, he handed me the bag, and like I said, I didn't open it up. He handed me it was 3 bags of stuff, food. Now the boxes, the boxes, the little boxes that you was I hadn't opened any of those up yet. I hadn't looked in those yet. I seen the drone, and I was like, I was floored. I was floored, really. Keep it away from train engines. And so, see, that goes back to the conversation of earlier when I was talking about I might get a one wheel because now I don't have to buy the drone. Maybe. Yeah. So, CW, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. But I tell you what, thank you so much. That's awesome. That's awesome. Don't even really have enough words to say how awesome that is that you did that. You are a good person there, Otto. You are a good person. Good heart. Excellent heart. Yeah, the bag has more goodies in, and I'll check that out. Dang, my head looks awful white, y'all. Sweaty. I'll definitely check that out, but when I opened that up and say, I was just like, I couldn't go on. I didn't even pull it out of the bag. When I opened it up last night and I seen it, I didn't even pull it out of the, I was so shocked that when I seen it, I looked at it, and I seen enough that it was a DJI, but I didn't even look to see what kind it was, and I closed it back, and I was just like, you know, I was shocked. Which he told me when he handed it to me that I was going to be surprised when I opened it up, but I never imagined I was going to be that surprised or shocked. Yeah, I'm speechless. Me, speechless. Thank you, James. Thank you. So, yeah. I'm going to flip the camera back around for... Man, I wish that thing would go away. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you ain't got that thumbs up button, yes, smash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, stop surfing on it. Oh, but yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I didn't. Yeah, okay. I just now looked at your text. I seen it come through, but I didn't see what it said. Yeah, that indeed. Everybody, the entire channel will benefit from that for sure. Because I've been wanting to get another one. I've just not been. The thing is, the thing is I didn't want to pay $400 for another one just like the one that I had, because I got to where I was crashing it so much, or not got to, but I had crashed it so much, I didn't want to spend $400 on another one and then crash it within a month of having it. And I was wanting to wait and possibly get the 3. It's supposed to be an anti-crash, but it's $1,000, and I, wasn't really wanting to spend $1,000 on it. Which that's about what that one cost. That's somewhere between $1,000 and $1,500 for that drone. That's not a cheap drone. That is not a cheap drone. Absolutely is not. Oh, can follow me on the one wheel. How about that? No, I hadn't tried the chips yet. I hadn't tried them yet. I'm going to. Matter of fact, let's try them out right now. Oh, here we go. Now he also gave me this baby back ribs, hers brand. Let's see how these things taste. They smell good. Oh, Lord have mercy. Those are good. Wow. Those are good. Baby back ribs. Those are freaking good. Those are good, man. Those are good. I like that. Chips. It's hers brand. I don't know if I've ever even seen that brand or not. I'm sure I have, but good Lord, those are freaking good. Dang, on a scale from 1 to 10, borderline 11. Borderline 11. Give one a chip. Holy schnauzers. Dang it, man. Borderline 11. No, there's not much in there. The bag is way bigger than the chips are. 2.5 ounces. It's a 2.5 ounce bag of chips. Good Lord, that's good. I believe that. That's probably one of the best potato chips that I've ever had. That is freaking good. You need him's, not hers. Here, let me just put it around in the front. That way everything's not backwards. $3. Dang it, man. That way it's not all backwards. They got them at any Loves. Wow. $3 a bag. That means that you're paying nearly $1 an ounce, because it's 2.5 ounces. So for $3 a bag at 2.5 ounces, you're paying almost $1 an ounce for these things. Is that street value? Well, you are welcome. Holy snap. $25 a pound. Good Lord. Thank you, Ashley. Thank you. I did that during a live stream. But I decided to go back and put a few of them together. There goes the bag. What's my favorite meal on the road and while I'm at home? On the road, I just get quick stuff. Just generally something, to keep from starving. I stop at McDonald's or Wendy's or whatever, get something cheap that's on the menu. When I'm at home, I like the meatloaf, pork chops, spaghetti. Just stuff to that nature. I'm not a real big food connoisseur. I'm not. I eat only because I have to. When it comes to eating, I eat only because I have to eat. That's it. If I didn't have to eat, I wouldn't. Eating, I've never been real excited about eating, ever. You can't tell by looking at me. You can't, but used to you could tell by looking at me. $16 a pound? Yeah. That's crazy. That's a lot. That's good. They're good though. They are freaking good. I guarantee it won't be the last bag that I eat. This won't be the last bag. There'll be more. $3 a minute. Dang, that's a nice truck. Come on, man, I'm freezing. That's a nice, that Peterbilt that's going through there right now, that's up there, that son of a gun looked good. Black and blue. No, not really. Not really, I'm not. Most of the time I don't even have that much of an appetite. Most of the time. When it comes to food, it's strictly because, I have to eat. If food was one of the things that you could do without, then I would do it. I wouldn't eat. Ketchup chips. Ketchup chips, okay. These right here are the bomb. These things are good. In-N-Out or Whataburger? Whataburger. Now see, that's how I like to get the food questions. In-N-Out or Whataburger? Whataburger. Hands down. Daquan, how you doing? I think I've only eaten In-N-Out maybe once or twice, but oh, I bet that looked good. How you like me now? A boa constrictor in Sioux City, Iowa was found in a shopping cart. Biscuits and gravy. I like shrimp, but I don't like grits. I've never thought about shrimp and grits though. That could be a good combination. Bologna or ramen? Well, now, if you would have asked me that question 6 months ago, it would have been bologna all the way. But since I started learning how to flavor the ramen different, like with the tuna and stuff like that, I really do enjoy eating, or like eating, not enjoy, I like eating the ramen noodles with different mixtures in there like that. So I'm gonna go with ramen noodles. Ideal. There's no good idea around here. It's only good ideals. A hot salt bath. That could be pretty good. Welcome back to the land of the living, Jason. Grilled cheese. Exactly, Tim, exactly. Ideally. Ideally, that's a good ideal. Oh, Tabasco. I don't like sriracha much at all. I don't like Tabasco much either, but I think I like sriracha less. Probably Texas. Probably. Counts in, says Texas. I've ate pretty good barbecue in Alabama. I've ate pretty good barbecue in Mississippi. But I think Texas probably. And Alabama would be a close second. Yeah, I remember you saying something about getting up at 3 o'clock this morning and not going back to sleep until, I guess, whenever you fell asleep. Tell her I'll come back through there sometime and visit again. There hadn't really been a whole lot of people walking around in front of the truck. I was hoping more people would, more people would be just kind of cruising through the parking lot, but they hadn't been. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Texas is definite beef, but when you talk about barbecue in other places, it's pork. Yeah, barbecue pork's good, and it's hard to narrow it down to a state, because when it comes to barbecue, that's going to fall down into just a actual barbecue joint, because some do good and some don't do so good. Truck park everywhere, Joe. Huh? No, but there's not been anybody walking across right here where I'm sitting at. I was hoping that it would be a little bit trafficked by people, but it's not been so far. Yeah, you can find good barbecue in every state. Man, these things are freaking good. They're almost gone. Don't have many left. Have I ever eaten or been to Lockhart, Texas? Heck yeah. The new Air 3? Heck yeah. I'm not sure if I've been to Lockhart or not. I mean, I probably have. Probably been through there. I don't know if I've ever stopped there or not. I'd have to even look up where exactly Lockhart's at. I know I've heard of the place, but I don't know if I've ever been through there or not. Lasagna, heck yeah. Yeah, I would say even Florida has good barbecue. It just depends on where you get it from. Okay. Between San Marcos and... Okay. Yeah, I know where you're talking about. with the Mavic Pro. Otto brought me a drone last night. It was the Mavic Pro. He give it to me. He didn't just bring it to me, he give it to me. So I'm gonna go with Otto's the boss. Otto is the boss, man. Yeah. That's obstacle avoidance. And that's what I was saying when I pulled it out. I seen the front and I seen the bottoms. 360. Oh, heck yeah. Smiley train. That's what I needed. That's what I needed a few months ago, yeah. Man, oh man, I tell you what. Yeah, for real, for real. I was in awe when I opened it up and looked. I was just, my jaw dropped. Oh yeah, they give me a bag of these. Freaking awesome. And there's a bag in there that I hadn't even opened up yet. There's still more stuff. Alright, I'm gonna flip these outside for a minute. Oh, dang it, look. I wished I had that thing out there right now. God dang. Man, that would have been perfect. Small boxes are for Tasha, so she needs to be watching. 10-4 on that. Man, I should have had that walkie out there. That would have been good. Jay Schaefer, how you doing? He wants to take a picture of the bullhorns. That's why he done that for. He wanted to get a picture. I don't know if he did or not, but that's what he was wanting to do. Well, thank you. Glad you enjoy. Good morning, Mr. Me. Or Mrs. Me, I'm not sure. Show the shirt. Alright, give me just a minute. Mr. I try not to say Mr. or Mrs., ma'am, or sir unless I'm certain of who I'm talking to, because I hate to say the wrong one. But sometimes it accidentally slips out. Sometimes. Alright, give me just a second and I'll flip the camera around. I'll show the shirt. I haven't even pulled it out of the bag yet. I mean, out of its bag. So give me just a second. Good, it's an extra large. Look at that, I like that bag. Dogs make me happy. Humans hurt my head. That's pretty good. It says, dogs make me happy, humans hurt my head. That's pretty good. I like that. Dogs make my head hurt. My bad. Dogs make my head. Humans. Dogs make me happy. Humans make my head hurt. Let's get it right. That's pretty cool. I like that. Man, it feels good too. Got the sunlight coming down on me. I had to pick my seat up just a little bit. Yeah, I like that. I wonder how the corn taste is. Let's give it a try. Let's give it a taste and see. Yeah, I'm not a big food person here, y'all. I'm not. If I didn't have to, I wouldn't eat. You would think that this stuff would have the taste of whatever it's representing, but it really don't. It's just rubbery. Kind of rubbery taste. That's a Haber shirt. Man, that sunlight is freaking hot, y'all. I'm gonna have to turn the fan up. I don't know, it kind of had a corn taste. Kind of. Greet the dog first. Yeah, candy corn don't taste too much like corn either. All right. I want to put the walkie out there. I want to go ahead and do that. Robert, how you doing? But now what I'm going to have to do, I think, maybe we can do both of them. Maybe we can do both mics, maybe. Yeah, this one's the one that goes outside. So, I'm gonna go ahead and put it outside. But I gotta put a mic out here with it. I think. Yeah, I need to.
Breaker 19 for a radio check. Radio check. Can y'all hear me out there? Radio check. Can anybody hear me? side only. That's it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to walk over a little bit closer to the front end of his truck, and I'm going to see how well I can hear myself. Hey, can you hear me? Hello? Hey, hey, hey. Can you hear me? Hello? 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 I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be loud enough. Hey! 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 Over here! On the truck! Hey! Hello? Hey! Help me! Hey! Hello? Hello? Well, okay, so with the loudness of this, it's definitely going to have to be somebody walking pretty close to the truck. How you doing, Don? Thank you, Lee. The only thing is, my phone is getting hot with the sunlight shining down on it.
What I'm doing is trying to get some of the sunlight off the microphone. That's it. Breaker 19 for radio check, radio check, radio check. The driver that just drove up in the white truck, give me a thumbs up. He was digging the horns.
Somebody help me off this hood. Come on. Somebody. Hey. Can everybody hear me out there? Help me off this hood. Come on now. Somebody to walk close enough to the truck. We're going to test this dude out right here. Alright, y'all quit making fun of how I sound. You're going to make me self-conscious. Hey, Devil. Rudy's got the same kind of horns you got. all where it's at. You know what I need here is a bullhorn. If I'd had a bullhorn when that cop come by, I could have set the siren off. We would have to park in the least traveled human stance as possible. It's alright, just a little bit of patience and somebody will come through. I need to. Well, I was behind the curtains, but I'm back up in the seat now, because that way I can see if anybody's coming or not. Follow the yellow brick road. Hey, any company? Well, I'm at a truck stop. I'm just in the front lot, not the back lot. But I know there's not going to be any parking over there. These Arizona truck stops stay full as far as parking spots go. Oh, wait. There's more, maybe. on anybody that walks by. So far, nobody's walked by close enough. It's possible. Sir, you're being recorded here. Houston, we have a problem. Silver Fox to Phoenix, come in. Silver Fox to Phoenix, come in. The Phoenix has landed. Is there sirens? Ladies and gentlemen, if this one is not loud enough, what we'll do is it has a speaker plug on it, which means that you can plug a speaker into this thing, make it a little bit louder. over here. I'm talking to you. Breaker 19, Benny, you got a copy? You got a smoky on your tail, come on. Well, thank you, man. Well, thank you very much. Mercy sakes alive. Looks like we got ourselves a convoy. Come on. That's all I got to say about that. Jamie, come get me off this hood. That was mimicking last night's fart. Hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey. can I take your order? Well, on the fire chief, can I please take your order? Would you like this special order to do a big back on that? We are watching you from the moon, Rob. How's your night going? Or your morning, whatever it is over there in Australia. Alright, I'll have me some French fried taters. Mustard on my French fried taters. Ain't got no gas in it. You're a little late for Houston. We have a problem. They need a tow truck to get this RV off the road. I don't know whose voice that one was supposed to be in, so. Keep me slipper. Hey, sir. Get your earplugs out of your ear. Come here. Get earbuds in. hook up to this. Bobby. Yes, I should have. Yes, I should. Don't worry. There'll be a victim fall by soon enough. There'll be a victim come through here. And when we do, we'll catch it on video. How you doing? We are listening to Mississippi Radio. How about that? On his hood, I want off. Sir, stop. Hey, they're holding me hostage here. Come help me. Hey, Mr. Police Officer. Hey. It would be funny if his radio picked up. We're just hoping that it's louder. Oh, here we got somebody coming. Here we go. Hey! Help! Hey! Can you hear me? Hey! You in the black shirt! Hey! You get in the red truck over there! Hey! Hey, Mr. Shower Guy! I'm probably definitely going to have to get a speaker and hook up to it to make it louder. But let somebody walk close enough and we'll get them. bobtail parking open, and I can get a little closer to the gas pumps over there? Maybe. Yeah, we're not in Flagstaff no more. We're in Phoenix now. I'll be back. I'm gonna go ahead and see if they've got any popular reserve parking open.
I'll be right back. Well, the thing is the spot that I thought I was seeing isn't actually a spot, so I'm gonna pass on it because the only other spot's right here, and it's not that close to the gas pumps.
Spot that I thought was a spot it's not a spot, so I'm just gonna go ahead and hang out here because the only spot that is available is right there beside us, which don't put us any further up or any closer to the pumps. Oh. Yeah, they might. They might. Heck no, you don't. Like I said 100 times before, you might be watching another channel, but you're not on the channel. You're not on the right channel. If you're anywhere but here, you're in the wrong place. I'm on there.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in here and see if they've got an external speaker. If they do, we might end up doing surgery on Rudy here to get that speaker inside. I don't know. All right. Radio check, radio check, radio check. Breaker, breaker. 3 people walked by while I was in the store. Come on. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. As long as I had to wait in there. I got me a retro box. And it's, maybe this will work. I don't know. You got me. You got me. Well, as long as if it comes with the plug. If it don't come with the plug, then I'm gonna have to find a plug. It's got that, but that's not what I need. Not right at the moment. And no, I needed one with an auxiliary plug. Dang. That'll be loud enough. But I need an auxiliary plug. That's the only thing. I might have one. Check it out, ladies and gentlemen. We got a cola. What you call it? Okay, I think I might have an auxiliary plug. Keep y'all's fingers crossed that this works. You can hear that? Oh, dang. Now that tastes like Coke. That's the way all of them should be. All of them should taste like whatever it is that they are. That tastes just like it's been dipped in Coke. Coca-Cola. Whoa! Keep them cold. I never thought about that. Alright, now I do have an auxiliary plug. Now whether this works or not, I don't know. We'll have to see. It might just work. Keep y'all's fingers crossed. Or I'm gonna bring it inside and test it. Now the only thing is with the size of this thing, I'm gonna have to find a way to keep it hid. Fingers crossed. Oh, it works. Hear that feedback?
Hello, hello, hello.
It works. Let's take it outside. I've got to get this figured out because that's loud. There will not be no hearing that. Will not. I got to figure out the feedback though. I got to figure out how to stop the feed. It may just be because they're too close. Let's see.
Testing. Hey, hello? Can you hear me? Hey, help me out here, somebody.
Now, what I need you guys to do is let me know if there's feedback right now. I'm gonna flip the camera back around. You let me know if there's feedback. Dang it. I was supposed to put this mic up first.
My name is Rudy. Hey, can you hear me? My name is Rudy. No feedback? Freaking awesome. You know, man, I wish I could hear it. Really do. I wish I could hear it. I'm going to have to fix it, though, because the speaker is jingling, so I am going to have to fix it. Boy, I tell you what. Buddy, come here for a minute. Hey, don't you walk away from me when I'm talking to you. Hey, you, over there in the green shirt. Hey. Oh, Lord have mercy. Alright, we're going to get somebody. You wait and see. We're going to get somebody. Hey, Baker 19 for a radio check. Breaker. this right here sound? Sir, are those Crocs or flops you're wearing right there? Sir, are those Crocs or flops you're wearing? Alright, now this is good right here. I've actually, hang on just a second, I'll flip the camera around so you can see how I'm holding it right now. So, this is how I'm holding it right now. What eye color does that sheep have? It's got just black eyes. Just black eyes right now. Crocs versus flops. We're going to be calling out a lot of Crocs versus flops now. And see, like this, my hands are laid up on the steering wheel. They're not. So if somebody walks by, I mean, even if they see me, they can't see the radio at all. I don't have no dangly things, nothing. Scratchmaster, how you doing? How does this sound? How does this one sound? Is that one too far away? Layla, how you doing? Hey, over here! Over here to help me! Hey! Hey! You in the way, sir! Hey! Hey! Sir! Hey, you in the way, sir! Hey! Sir! Sir! Hey! Man, hey! The dude in the black shirt heard me. Now, I don't know if y'all seen him get out of the truck or not, but that dude heard me. See the guy hop out of the truck on the far right-hand side? He heard for definite. The distance away that he is right now, or was when he looked back, was, Will. Hey, you on the bicycle! Hey! You on the bike! Hey, come here! Out on the road, they can't hear me, but that's good because he heard from over there. He just was not sure about it. Lord have mercy. You let somebody walk between the trucks this time. I won't yell help. I'll just try to get their attention. 10-4. No help. Hey, you over there. Look. Hey. Haley, how you doing? Hey, you in the orange hat. Hey, you in the orange hat over there. Hey. Hey, you in the orange hat. Hey. Hey. Yo, man. Hey. The backpack. Don't walk away from me when I'm talking to you. Get here and look at the speaker.
The heck was that? Y'all wasn't able to hear me when I got back in the truck? Okay, I've done something to it. I don't know what. Let's try that again.
Can you hear me now? Hey, hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Breaker, breaker. Wait, will you come over here and help? Dude, I almost did it again, dang it. Hey, will you come over here for a minute? Hello? Hello? Sir, will you come back out here and scratch my nose for me, please? I told you when you was out there, you didn't do good. I need you to come back out here and scratch my nose. Hey. Hey. I just need my nose scratched, that's all. Please. That would be freaking good if Haber was barking through it. He noticed me. He noticed me out there messing with it, though. He could hear it, but he noticed me out there messing with the speaker. So that's the reason why I wasn't really doing anything. Saying salty things. Ain't got no gas in it. Oh no, this is Cindy's fault. All the blame goes on Cindy for this one. Lisa, how you doing? Right on, that's what we'd like to hear. Does anybody around here know how to get to Honolulu? Can I get a ride to Honolulu, please? Keep the change, you filthy animal. Sir, excuse me, hey. Does this bumper make me look fat? I'm trying to sleep around here. See the flashing light? That's the only thing. We got a flashing light back there. Oh my gosh, for real? Yeah, I'm gonna have to put a light over the, or tape over the light, I believe. I'm gonna have to do something to disguise it just a little bit better. sir. Hey, sir. Hey. Hey, sir. You in the gray shirt, sir. Hey. Hey, hey, hey. Over here, over here, over here. Your left side, your left. Over. Hey, sir, come back here. Sir, hey.
But he just wasn't sure where that was coming from. He did look around though. I mean, we are talking through walkie-talkies and a speaker. I mean, there's not a whole lot that I'm going to be able to do unless I get a more expensive speaker and a more expensive walkie-talkie. I mean, there's not a whole lot I'm going to be able to do to get it to sound better other than that. The blue light is the extra speaker that I've got hooked to it. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to have to get it disguised up a little bit better so that people can't see it. Keep the change, you filthy animal. Ah, 10-4 on that. Really, and that's all it is. It's all in good fun. I mean, as long as I'm not trash talking people, it just gives somebody something to talk about.
Is this a meetup? Nah, I don't think so. Yes, they will. Did you see what Ride Along Gang's doing? He's having fun. If you know how to have fun, you might not ought to be driving a truck. Even more to the boom, and guess what? Rudy will be the one announcing it. So let's go, ladies and gentlemen. If you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. But now look, listen guys, the thing is if we can get somebody to walk up and talk to it, I don't know what they're going to be saying. If they respond back, if they say something back, y'all have to tell me what they're saying. Not telling me what to say, telling me what they're saying. Pretty good, Furry. How you doing? '97, look at that, look at that. 3 away from the boom, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, looking for flip-flops. Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for over 400 thumbs up right here to Ride Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. Hey guys, hey, yo, up there in the gray shirt, hey, don't walk away from me when I'm talking to you, behind ya. Smash some salt from the salted crew, butter up that popcorn, enjoy the rest of the stream. Now we do love the Misfits around here. How much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. I believe those two guys didn't hear that. They was scared, man. They got around that bobtail quick. My next day off, well, I'm off till they get me unloaded right now. Being full on that, Fury, when they get me unloaded, supposed to be picking up somewhere here in Arizona tomorrow, going up to Oregon.
I'm not exactly.
Hey, slow, hey, don't walk away from me when I'm talking to you. Hey, you in the hat. Hey, my guy, hey, yo, hey, man, hey, you in the gray shirt, hey, put that, hey, yo, man, yeah, you.
Dude, hey, what time is it, sir? Sir, hey, yo. My man, come here. Hey, you in the orange shoes there. Don't be taking pictures of me, man. Don't do it. Hey, no pictures. But I'm not from. Sorry about that. I'm not familiar with that part of Oregon. So yeah, I'm getting ignored big time. He was on the phone though, so I kinda maybe can kinda see that one. I don't know. Yeah, that one, he freaking run. He sped up. There was no doubt about that. Okay, we got another one coming out. We got another one coming. What's wrong with you, Josh? I tell you what, man, they ain't none of them stopping to look. You know what the problem is? You know what the problem is? I figured it out. They all think that it's a homeless person somewhere trying to get their attention, so they're not looking. That's what the problem is. back to the mountains. But transients don't sound like that. I don't know. Well, maybe that's not the problem. I don't know. Maybe they just seriously can't hear. Or they're seriously scared. What's going on, Josh? What's happening? What's happening? Ed, how you doing? Is this like truck candid camera? Well, I don't know. I ain't been able to get nobody to respond. Not one person. Well, one person did look, but that was it. They kept walking. They wouldn't. The one dude did. He run. I'm agreeing with you there, Rick. I believe it's scaring people a little bit. It's startling them. That's all right. That's all right. We won't do nothing but get better doing this. And we'll start getting people. You wait and see. Mark my words, Sam. My face does light up when I talk. Really hate to hear that, Josh. Really hate to hear that. It doesn't matter if they talk to the horns or not. We just want to get their attention and reaction. That's all. That's all we're trying to do. We're not trying to get them to carry on a big conversation. But if they happen to say something, I can't hear what they're saying. I would like to know what they say. If they happen to say something. Josh, we're sitting in the middle of a parking lot with a bunch of people that might be or may not be asleep, and come back tomorrow when we're on the road and ask me to honk the horn, and I'll definitely do it, but not sitting here in the parking lot. I'm trying to keep my eyes peeled for anybody. Oh, here comes somebody. Dang, my freaking battery died on my walkie. Hey guys, hey, yo, don't walk away from me when I'm talking to you. My battery's too low.
my freaking batteries died. Can you guys hear me out there now? Breaker 19 for radio check, radio check, radio check. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? I don't know if the battery out there has died yet or not. This one in here is the one I keep keying up though. Alright, I'm plugged up, so maybe my battery had died and that's what happened.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stop. I'm not gonna talk on the walkie until somebody comes by. Maybe that one out there, with it not being keyed up, will last a little bit longer. I've got this one in here on charge. The one in here, the battery died on it. So right now, see, I've been talking to you through that thing a lot. So I'm just gonna, when I do talk, no, that's the flashing light that you're seeing. That's not the walkie. That's the speaker. We'll try it for a few more minutes to see how it works out. Dang it, man. Dang it. So when them two walked by, that was freaking perfect opportunity. They was close enough that would have been perfect. No. We don't come on here to hack up people's personal science, so please don't do that, Josh. And if somebody could kindly please remove that comment for me. This is not a personal dating site or a love connection site, so please do not be asking people for personal information here. Yeah, that's because it wasn't making any sounds. I don't know. I can't tell. I can't hear it. I can't hear it out there. Gus, can you do it? Oh. I wonder how many people from the bus might walk this direction. Oh, did it? Huh. We're gonna have to get this in a. We'll have to do this in a less weird place, maybe. I can't. If I go out and listen, it reverbs and stuff. I get feedback. They always got to keep their eye out for weather around the house. It's always iffy. velociraptor in a little bit. Thank you, Big Daddy. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Back to Phoenix from Fairwell, Texas. Yeah.
Pardon me, sir. Do you have any grave coupons? Could I have some of that water, please? I just need a little bowl, that's it. Just a little bowl. Sir, I'm thirsting to death over here. How does my fur look, sir? I'm thirsty over here, sir. I'm thirsty.
No, I can't look at a clip while I'm streaming now.
Sir, could you please bring me some water over here? Do you need me to help you put that bag in there? I will if you'll give me just a little bit of water.
Now, David Sanchez, why would I say that?
Sir, do you got any jumper cables I can borrow? Meow. Meow. Meow.
I don't know about doing him anymore. He just didn't look happy about that. He looked back when I was doing the neighing. The cockatoos are responding to that. I know he was hearing it. He was hearing it because he looked back when I was doing the goat sound. He looked back, so I know he was hearing me. I wish I'd have had it twisted. Let's see. Let me twist the camera. But see, the thing is, that's not a bull on the hood. It's a goat. It's a ram head. It's not a bull. I don't know how much battery the walkie has left on it. Outside, I don't know. I'm assuming the two dudes that walked up through here earlier, they just walked back behind the truck. I don't know why that mic keeps going out for. clipped on you when they went, okay, I'll check it out later. These are supposed to have, that's about what they've got is, depending on what's between them, you know, on how far you can hear out on them. But they're supposed to have like a 20-mile range, but I just don't believe that. No way they didn't hear. They walked around the truck this time. They walked around the far side back there. I seen them just now go by in the rearview mirror. Yeah, I know they don't have a 20-mile range. I know that. I'm just saying that's what they advertise. But I know it's pretty well within visual sight of each other, pretty much. Because I've had a set of these same walkies before, and most of the time they done good to get across the parking lot. But now Tasha was talking to somebody one night on them. We had them messing around, and he's looking. He keeps looking. Put the microphone back up, that way y'all only hear what's outside.
Pardon me, sir. Do you have any grape pecans? Sir?
Hundred and 15 people watching it, nearly midnight on the East Coast. Man, I tell you what, we need some victims to walk by the truck. Come on, people, what y'all doing? Get out and walk around. I'm trying, y'all. I really am. I'm trying. All right, Jason, appreciate you stopping in, hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. Well, I mean, we've had quite a few people walk by. There's no doubt. We've had quite a few people walk by. And I know them two that walked by earlier, shoot, they walked around the back side of the parking lot. That's what I'm thinking, that we're parked in a pretty sketchy spot. That's the reason why everybody's trying to ignore it the best that they can. The one in the white truck right there on the right-hand side, he keeps looking, so I know he's hearing. He keeps looking over here. But yeah, I think where we're parked at's just sketched out big time, so everybody's like, oh no. Yeah, the fuel island, had that one spot been open when I walked up there, that would have been perfect. It would have been perfect, but it wasn't a spot. It was where the garbage can's at and gravel around the light pole. Walmart parking lot would be good. Aaron Gonzalez, how you doing? I tell you what though, when we get to deliveries or pickups, the people walking in front of the trucks, that's going to be a good spot too. Whether it's daylight or dark, that'll be a good spot, because it'll get a lot of looks anyway. I don't know if it'll get much else, but it'll get a lot of looks. They speed up a little bit anyway. That's been pretty clear, the ones speeding up. That'll be a good one. If we can catch that would be a good one. I wish I could scream though. I can't scream. I can yell, but I can't scream. Yeah, the glowing eyes, that would be good. Don't touch me! Oh my God, are you gonna take me home? I'm bone dry. Hey. Here's some water, I'm bone dry. If I can get anybody's attention. Yeah, the little e-bike I got, it moves pretty good. I think it does about 15 miles an hour. It does. It scoots pretty good. Now, when we're moving like that, though, if you watch the one from last night after dark, it was real jittery, but that's because I can't put it in the extended view or wide view. If I put it in wide view, it's not as bad. But after dark, if I put it in wide view, this is what it looks like after dark. So that's wide view after dark in the parking lot. So great coupon. So I mean, you really can't make anything out after dark in wide view. Can't touch this. Don't touch this. I mean, it is pretty fun. It gets you around, and it's nice to be able to move that quick from place to place. It's a little hassling and aggravating putting up in the truck and taking out of the truck. Well, taking out of the truck's not too bad, but it is a little bit. It's a hassle getting in and out of the truck, but it's not tremendously bad. That's why I'm thinking about the one wheel, because the one wheel, as far as getting in and out of the truck, no hassle whatsoever, easy peasy. And it would actually store maybe a little easier. Breaker 19 for radio check. Radio check, radio check. Joe, we're not driving. Yeah, I'm seriously thinking about getting the one wheel. Seriously thinking about it. And I know everybody's like, oh, it's more dangerous, it's more dangerous. And yeah, you know, running full speed down the sidewalk, it would be. But, you know, I don't have any intentions on running it full speed. Because they will go pretty quick, the one wheels will. They'll go about as quick as that e-bike, give or take. He was just somebody wanting to stop by and say hi. I don't know who it was. He said that we don't ever chat, but he watches the show religiously, not ritually, religiously. I was like, dang, well, cool, man, cool. Cool. And my mic outside was fixing to die, so that's the reason why I hadn't been saying anything, because I switched mics and got the good one out there, or the charged up one. Some people do, some don't. That's just the way it is. Some people do, some people don't. Tracy, how you doing? Waiting to get unloaded. We dropped our trailer off at the delivery, at the receiver. We'll go back and get it sometime tomorrow. fan, semi-country, just a fan. Want to stop by and say hi. Sorry to hear that, Lori. Sorry to hear that. We got just as many haters as we do fans, though. How about that? I knew before I got to the bottom of that where it said large Marge, I knew that's what that was. Casey, how you doing? Welcome to the Outlaw Game. Tisha, how you doing? See, he didn't look back that time, so he was hearing it all the other times. Uh-oh. Sarge, how you doing? waking up when I'm playing that. Last night's stream got lots of views. I hadn't even looked to see. I know this morning's short got lots of views. I was surprised at that. 2,300 views. It did a pretty good amount, didn't it? This morning's short has 5,100 views at that. Last night's stream got 2,300 views. And this morning's stream, the railfans stream, it got 552, so that's not too bad. Not too bad at all. They might be there. Too much dinner, KO. Radio check on it. Let me know if you guys hear anything. It may have died already. I don't know. Well, apparently my walkie outside died. Apparently, because y'all didn't come back with the 3-car load copy. So apparently, the outside mic isn't working, or the outside walkie isn't working. Alright, well, I'm going to go ahead and bring it on in since it's not working anymore because, well, we can sit here and still run the stream if we have to, but that part will be over with because the walkies ain't working. So we've got about, what, 3 hours, give or take, on the walkie, maybe. So I'm going to go out here and get the walkie and the mic and the speaker. I'll be right back. Dang it, man. Them cops was in and out quick. Yeah, now the walkie that was outside, yeah, it died. Unless, I don't know. It's showing that it's got three bars. Okay. Well, it didn't die, but it is down. It is 1 bar down. So maybe if it sits dormant, I don't know. Maybe it just shuts off. Shouldn't do that though. You wouldn't think. Alright, TRT, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Yeah. But anyway, I think I am going to go ahead and shut this one down. I'm going to look at some of my footage that I got. We'll start back up sometime tomorrow. He's looking over here. So y'all have a wonderful night. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. If you didn't get that thumbs up button on the way in, by all means, get it on the way out. If you did get it on the way in, double check it. Make sure it's still there on your way out. And we'll see y'all sometime tomorrow. Y'all have a wonderful night.